Hello, amigos. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. They let us in, chat. They let us in. Can't cancel a Friday stream, right? I called Microsoft real quick. I said, listen, guys, it's a Friday stream. We're supposed to fly to LA. We got the Team USA Delta 350 livery. So they fixed the servers specifically for me. Welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody is doing well. Happy Friday. Make it through another week. Zach, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. MG Plays, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, welcome. Davis is here on time. Well, I'm late, but Davis is here on time. Good to see you, my friend. Mr. Bombtech is here. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Cat Minnesota, good to see you. Clay, welcome. Huskers, good to see you. Andy Navy, welcome back. Hope you're well. Chiron, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Tony Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Clay is here. Good to see you. CHLM, welcome back. Greg Feaster, good to see you. Logan's, welcome back. Mr. Wayward is here. Good to see you, my friend. Mr. Wayward, have we made a decision yet? We lost Ken and Jen. Ken and Jen will not be making the trip this year over to Amsterdam. I'm wondering if Wayward has decided if he'll be going or not yet. Guten Morten, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Captain Minnesota with 20 gifted members. What an absolute legend. Absolute legend. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Minnesota. Thank you very, very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, sir. That is incredibly kind. Guys, can we please get some love for Mr. Minnesota in chat? Gifting 20 members to the channel. Unbelievable. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. Guys, if you're here and you got a gifted membership, please make sure you get a thank you and some no floaties in chat for Cap Minnesota. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got Mr. Huskers dropping $5 as well. Says, beautiful bird cap, biased. It is a beautiful looking livery, though. I will say that. Delta's bringing it with their 350 liveries, man. They got the LA28 livery. They got the Team USA livery as well. My goodness. Delta's killing it with these special liveries on the 350 right now. Looks incredible. Very nice. Alphen, good to see you, my friend. Welcome all the way from Istanbul. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Travis Tucker's here. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sounds like the 7.5 will be released in Q3. Sounding like it. Apparently we're getting in the next video from them next month or something. We're supposed to be getting an actual release date, which is interesting. Nice. XP72 got a gifted membership. Nice. I don't think he'll be here, but nice. Hell yeah. Hey, Gap, thank you for helping me escape the world. Hey, no worries, man. Glad we could go live today, dude. I don't know what was going on with the Microsoft servers this morning, but when I pressed play off Steam, the game launched, but like nothing would load. And I ended up just leaving it there, hoping that it would eventually click in. Came back from walking Henry. It had still not loaded in, so I quit the stream. And then I... sorry, not quit the stream, quit the sim, and then relaunched the sim. And then it took about, like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes to load in, but it actually loaded in that way. So, hey, XP's here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well. Mr. Ian, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Saw the Fly the Flag AC A330 flying into Pearson on Wednesday. Ooh. Is that the, I guess that's their Air Canada special livery? I wonder why they didn't do it on the 777. They must be sending the 330 over for to Milano for the Winter Olympics. Just to relax. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Have a good stream. Did buy the PMGG 73. Looks good. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I hope you enjoy it, man. Hope you enjoy it. Engine Board Christos. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. CapMaxLR. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Mike Delta. Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Thanks for coming to hang out, friends. All right, we are almost done the boarding process. I think we still have a lot of passengers to board, but at least the cargo is on board. So let's jump inside the aircraft. First Officer Henry has been the goodest boy this morning, and the aircraft is basically powered up. We have to do everything else, but ground power's on, batteries on, adheres are aligned, and we're going to get this sucker ready to go on our 4.5 hour flight? 4 hour? 4.5 hour? What did SimBrief give us on the flight time today? SimBrief said the flight time is 4 hours. 4 hours and 4 minutes to be exact. 4 hours and 4 minutes, Detroit to LA this afternoon. And then coming into LA, we should see the new city update 13. So I'm looking forward to that one. Two Bostons with a $5 donation says, howdy, sir. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for the $5 dono. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, my friend. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. We've got two Kevins in chat now. Mr. 74 and Kevin Bird. Good to see you guys. Welcome. King Can't Swim. Huge no floaties to you, man. Welcome up in a first class. Oh, my goodness. Somebody get that man a cold beverage. He's grabbing one of the lay flat seats here on the A350 this morning. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, brother. And he's gifted a membership to the channel as well. Joe Schmo. He's got a profile picture of Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. Hell yeah. Huge no floaties to you. King Can't Swim. Thank you very much for your first class membership. And thank you very much for the gifted member as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, brother. Huskers, it'll eventually do it. Don't worry. It just needs the bot needs to pick it up. So the bot won't add it until it gets shown on stream. So it's going through all the 20 gifted members.
Well, hello,
and
buddy.
then it should add it. There it goes.
Huskers66 donated $5. Beautiful bird cap. Biased.
Thank you.
_CPT were Armin.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It should have. I think it already did add it, Huskers. I'm not quite sure.
Buddy.
I think it did add it. Maybe it didn't add it.
$5.
Two Bostons. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got the bot that takes care of all of that now. Thank goodness. Dan wrote that bot for me. Tater to Boba, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Bandit is here as well. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. The LA update was awesome. Did SFO to LAX last night with the update? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hey, Kat, remember you mentioning auto FPS before. Can you quickly explain what it is and do you recommend it? Auto FPS, it automatically adjusts your settings in the simulator to ensure that you have smooth performance. So you choose your terrain level of detail at base and your terrain level of detail at top, and it will automatically adjust your sim settings to make sure that you achieve a smooth FPS and performance. The best way that I can describe it. Yes. Why is Captain Canada theme no longer in the intro? We actually went back to one of the original songs that we had for this stream. I just like to change the song every couple months or something like that. You know what I mean? Just like to change it up a little bit. That's it, man. What comes in City Update 13? All of California. Well, not all of California, but I don't know, a bunch of cities and a bunch of new photogrammetry and stuff for California. Looks quite nice. All right, let's go to our flight ops page. We'll import via SimBrief. Beautiful A350 900 Delta 908 service, Detroit to LA. Again, chat, 4 hours and 4 minutes on the flight time today. We've got about half of our passengers boarded, so we've still got some time to plug away down here. Let's go to our load sheet page. We're going to import via SimBrief. Beautiful. It looks like it's doing... Oh, it looks like it's boarding everything through GSX. Okay. I'm going to set fuel. I'm going to go... I don't know if this is going to work, actually. Hold on. Let me restart the Kutao script, because I don't care about that. SimBrief import. It's not going to let me set the zero fuel weight, is it? How do I change this? I thought for sure we changed this. Third party, we don't need any of that. Nav data is fine. Terrain downloaded. Good. I thought there was a way to choose... I thought there was a way to choose if it uses... there we go. All right. Import, set zero fuel weight. There we go. Set fuel, instant refuel. Please wait, refueling. There we go. All right, good. 299 passengers on board this evening. Let's jump back down here to our little FMC or make. Can you guys see that okay, or do I need to move the camera a little bit closer for you? I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let's go to our NitRef tab. We're going to do our company flight plan request. We'll import that. Beautiful. Flight plan has been received. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Delta 908 service, Detroit, LA, Ontario is our alternate. Cruising at flight level 400. Beautiful. On a cost index of 15. I guess that makes sense. Okay, good. Let's go to our fuel and load page. We're going to go left control, enter. Zero fuel weight 140. No, that doesn't make any sense. What are we doing over here? Set zero fuel weight. Alright, let me come back down here. Try that again. Nope, still giving me 140 point nothing. I don't know why it would be doing that. You can obviously see our zero fuel right here. There's a problem with this airplane with GSX sometimes. I get it. That's why I was trying to figure out I thought there was like a thing like for like using GSX loading. I could have sworn there was a thing. Ground equipment, enable GSX control, no. There should be something that like allows you to not use that. Anyways, whatever. Load sheet, it's saying 171.1 is what it should say. Let's see if it does this again. Alright, yep, so we're just going to have to put our own here. 171.1 is what we're looking for. Good. Zero fuel weight CG should be 25.9. We'll confirm that down here. 25.9. So it's got that in. That's good. Block fuel for today's leg should be 28.2. Yep,
At
that's good.
66
Beautiful.
Donated $5.
Huskers.
Hey, finally made the plunge into MS24.
Ooh.
TM throttle was a pain but got it finally. But
Yeah.
I know thingers can't get reverse thrust. Any help when able?
Thrustmaster throttle. Are you talking about the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus or the Boeing, Mr. Huskers? If you're talking about the Boeing, you have to set button 5 and 6 for the Boeing throttle, buttons 5 and 6 to reverse thrust. And then you need to, and then once you open the reverse, you have to push them forward. It's a little bit weird. So you have to like open the reversers and then push them forward. But you want buttons 5 and 6 set to decrease thrust, I think is the option that you're looking for. Decrease thrust, buttons 5 and 6. And then when you pull the throttle, like when you open the reversers, so you grab the little latches and you pull them back, you then have to bring your throttles up like you would be kind of like setting a takeoff power or something like that. Yeah. Not sure you loaded the plane into the init McDo page. Oh, yes, we did. We did. Went to the init page. Everything should be brought in over here. Detroit, LA, Ontario, everything has been imported. Delta 908, everything was done on that one. It's just weird that it's giving me a different fuel weight. But anyways, that's fine. 171.1, I mean, that's what the aircraft is telling us. 171.1. Fuel is all correct, so we're just going to leave it like that. It's fine. We'll clear out that. We'll clear out that. We'll clear out all those. Beautiful. Fuel and load page is done. 171.1, 25.9, 28.2 on the block fuel. 299 passengers on board today with a cost index of 15. So that all looks good. It actually is showing us here 3 hours and 58 minutes to LA, so not 4:04. It's actually showing 3 hours and 58 minutes. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page. Let's go to Detroit. Let's set up our departure. Let's see what the winds are doing down here in Detroit. Winds are showing variable at 5. Variable at 5. What runway did you end up giving me? You gave me... It's looking like it gave me 3 left for departure. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. 3 left. Okay, we'll plan for that. Departure, 3 left. Standard instrument departure will be the Kalin 3 departure. Kalin 3, and our transition will be SMUV. Good. We'll insert that. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Down into Los Angeles this afternoon. Are we landing on the 2.5s or are we landing on the 2.4s? We're parking on the north side, so we want to land 2.4 right over the in and out. LAX arrivals, we're going to be on the Angel 4 for 2.4 right. We want to be on the ILS 2.4 right. The approach via I'm assuming it's going to be via Circus. Let's go to flights. Let's select our approach. We said ILS-24 right. There it is, via Circus. I'm pretty sure that's the one we want. Add to route. Yes. And that is correct. Beautiful. All right, so from Circus, the star will be the Angel 4 arrival, and we said Circus, and then our transition will be Hackham. Hackham on the transition. There it is. And we'll insert that, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. We'll scroll through the flight plan. No crazy discontinuities, nothing weird going on over there. How beautiful. That looks good, friends. That is all set there. Let's go to our perf page, and then I'm going to put you over to flight plan page. Thank you. We will go ahead and spool up the APU, get that ready to go. And then we'll come over here and we'll go to takeoff performance. We will sync FMS. We will sync the live weather. There's our tow weight, 168. Yeah, all that matches with SimBrief. Okay. And we'll compute. Very good. 34, 38, 46 with a flex of 52 degrees. Ooh, we're actually going to hear those engines going a little bit crazy today. All of that looks good. All of that is in there beautifully and set. Wonderful. Let's come back over here. Let's go to our en route charts. There we go. En route charts have been loaded. Now, the only thing we have to figure out, I'm assuming we probably want to go that way. We want to go Uniform 9, Juliet, Papa, to Papa 1 for 3 left. It's a little bit easier than going all the way up this way. So we'll take all the way that way. We'll go like that. Beautiful. That is all set. APU should be on and available, or it should be here any second. We can get going here, friends. We check our batteries. Do we check our engine oil? Oh, yes. Lots of batteries and engine oil. Very many's. External power's off. Fuel pumps can go on. Wonderful. Red beacon light is on. Seatbelt sign can go on. Everything else is looking fine and dandy. One last thing we have to do is we'll go to our ground, and we will close that door. We will remove the chocks. We will remove the GPU, and we'll let GSX know that we are ready for pushback and departure. No, we don't need to worry about any ice treatment. We're fine. Check your rudder pedals. Yeah, owls. Check your rudder pedals. My rudder pedals are working. Whee. 3038 is set. What's the initial climb on this SID, chat? The Kalen 3. Initial climb 17,000 feet. So we're going to be out. Looks like it's an RNAV to Chevy. So left turn out of 3 left to Chevy. And we're good. All right, we'll bug up 17,000 for our initial climb. Very good. Captain Zemp, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Hello from John Wayne, Irvine, California. With me and the fiance, nice to see you. You're headed to the beautiful sunny California. 85 here today. Sounds glorious. Sounds glorious, my friend. Put you back over to en route charts. Good. Oh my god, I just sneezed and died. What rudder pedals do you have? I have the Thrustmaster Pendular rudders, the TPRs. Thrustmaster TPRs. I saw your landing into Eagle County the other day, Mr. Owls. That's a beautiful airport, by the way. Who makes that scenery? That shit looks so damn good. I mean, the landing was horrific, but the scenery looked great. I guess that's all that matters, right? Landing horrific. Scenery divine. CTAF is 35 nothing. We'll bug that up. Exometry? Oh, we might have to fly into there next week. Diamond Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. We want to be nose right facing southwest. Yes. Oh yeah, we need to do our serve page. Serve, that needs to go on. Squawk code that we were given by Auto ETC is 2543. 2543. Insert that. Beautiful. Move you over to Auto. We're going TA only. And that is all done. Beautiful. Bump this back to our... Oops, lied. Come down here, actually, and just go to perf page. There we go. Looking great. So while Tender was begging for an unban in the Owl stream, unable. I don't even pay attention. But listen, you know what, man? I've got a new thing. I'm just not even going to address some of the people that are showing up in chat. You know exactly who you are. You'll probably notice that I'm not reading any of your messages. You deserve it. I think that's just how we're going to go about it from now on. Instead of going crazy, rage baiting people, just not even speak to them. It'll be a matter of time before they leave the stream anyways. If none of their messages are getting read, they'll be gone in a stream or two. I can promise you. Alright, let's start our pushback. Beautiful. Let's get our sounds turned up. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. Wonderful. And we'll go ahead and spool up some engines, friends. Just confirm we've got APU and APU bleed on. Fuel pumps are on as well. Beacon lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and spool up number 1. Enjoy, friends. Teach me to Airbus? I got you. I got you. CHLM. My man coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you very, very much for support. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Another 350 pushing back right there. Love the 350 wing. It's a very neat design. The little sharklet or winglet or whatever the hell they call it. It's pretty cool. Hey, Cap, you going to be doing any giveaways today or over the weekend? No, I don't think so. Enough chicken wings on board? Hell yeah. X-Plane 12 or Microsoft 24, which one has better physics? I don't know, dude. They're computer games. They both simulate it pretty well, and then they both also simulate it pretty terribly. So, pick your poison. Pick your poison, sir.
Well, hello, buddy.
Pick your poison. God, that's loud. This is the 900. We're gonna stop the pushback today, or are we pushing back all the way to LA? All right, very good. I think we're done with the pushback. We're not pushing back to LA. Good. Park brake is set. Let's spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Yeah, best standalone side stick is the Thrustmaster, or should I do more research? I don't need force feedback or anything fancy. I would say your best bet would be the Thrustmaster Airbus, or alternatively the Winwing Airbus side stick. I've heard a lot of good things about the Winwing side stick. I've never personally used it, but yes, I would say being look at the engine wobble. I would say those are best bang for your buck, probably those 2 joysticks. Either the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus or the Winwing, I forget what they call it, the Winwing side stick, but that's one to check out as well. Flooded DFW last weekend. PC can really only handle medium settings. My goodness, the sim looks completely different. Yes, it does. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines. Very good. Let's go to the overhead. APU can come off. APU bleed can go off. Beautiful. Nose light over to taxi. We'll go ahead and set flaps position 1 for takeoff. Love the flap setting. Woodwing Ursa Minor side stick. There you go. Steven, welcome back, my man. Hope you're doing well. Huge no floaties to you. Great time to jump back into business class, sir. We will come around with a beautiful mimosa for you here this morning. We serve mimosas to all of our business class and first class passengers here, chat. Mimosas for everyone. How long is this flight? 4 hours. 4 hours.
Well, hello, buddy.
RJ, my man, 2 bones says, and we stretch. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh my god, that's loud. Very loud. Trim value 27 point nothing is set. Very good. Let's go ahead and go engine mode selector back to the normal position. Ground spoilers armed. Gonna get you gone. Thank you. Let's go auto brake over to max RTO.
Giveaway. I really want to win a Davis. Davis to enter.
XLT, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you for the support, brother. Appreciate you. Got a, Jesus, we are busy here on the ground today. Got a 319. Got 20 or 21 in front of us. We had another big boy over there. We got an Embraer there. We got a Air France A321 over there. Interesting. And I can't move yet. We got people in front of us. He landed at Osaka. Now I'm doing the return flight to Shanghai. Nice. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Hello, Captain, from an Italian aviation lover living in Spain. Andrea, good to see you, my friend. He's moving. Park brake off. Let's go. The Embraer you see is actually an SR-71, according to VATSIM radar. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. How about them Habs, dude? Dangerous looking team this year, dude. Dangerous looking team. How about the Avalanche just playing like poop? Getting beat by the Ottawa Senators and beat by Montreal. Like, same score, right? 7-3 both games, I think. What's our takeoff weight today? 2 something. We're heavy. We are heavy boys. How about them Wild? Yeah, they are doing well as well. Did the Ducks win? I have no clue. The Nordiques jerseys looked amazing, better than Quebec Team 1. The Nordique jerseys are very nice. I will say that. All right, we got to bump over to CTAF 35-0. Mic check.
Catch God.
You seem very high up in the cockpit. I'm not, actually. If you look at the seat, we're like right at the headrest.
Detroit traffic, Delta 2165, gliding on 4 right, traffic.
After last night's game in Seattle, go Jays go. Yeah. Toronto's in shambles right now. You hear that Etihad is flying direct to Calgary using the 787? I did not know. Kid can't swim, nice. Well, at least you got all your memberships in, my man. Canucks beat the Ducks 2-0. Ooh, how do you lose to the Canucks? They're like the worst team in the NHL. And Jean, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Jay Mando celebrating 59 months. Good to see you, brother. I hope you're well, my man. Thank you very much for 59 months, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, amigo. All right, we need to do our takeoff config test when we get on a little bit of a straightaway here. Etihad flights to Calgary start in November. Should bring new competition for that route, hopefully lower airfares. Hopefully.
Fly Kilo, to Foxtrot, crest to 7 right, Mike
All right, do our takeoff config test. Takeoff config is normal. ECAM, no blue. You know what that means, friends. Which commercial plane, in your opinion, hand flies the best? Probably the iFly Max 8 and the PMDG 7.3 are both really good. The Phoenix lineup is also incredible. Phoenix 319, 320, 321. I would say those three are probably my favorite. The MD-11 is also damn good. The MD-11 is just a little bit unforgiving, but it is incredible as well. Yeah. I gotta probably... The iFly... The PMDG with the newest update also is incredible to hand fly. It feels so smooth and fluid. It's really good. UPS and FedEx are flying the MD-11 starting up in March? No. UPS is retiring the MD-11. I don't know what FedEx plans on doing, but... Loves the default Max 8? Sheesh. Two guys in front of you are flying the SR-71 to LA? Well, they'll be there in like an hour. Cap, why do you lie to us and say that DFW is coming out today? I mean, there's still time in the day. Let's see if it releases during stream. Is the Asobo 7.3 Max good? No. No, it is not.
Detroit traffic, Delta 1220. Delta 1290, do you want to go ahead of us on runway 3 left? No, sir.
ECAP, which is the best yoke for Boeing aircraft? The Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. Hands down. Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. That thing is a marvel. It is amazing. It's supposed to come out today? I don't think they gave anything. That was just my prediction, Davis. They didn't say anything about a release date. My prediction was Friday, which is today. All right, here's Papa 1. What about the new 7.3 yoke Windwing is coming out with? Sure, if you want to fly with a Stairmaster sitting in front of you. Way too big, man. That thing is designed for home cockpits. That's not a casual, regular Simmers setup. That thing's meant for, yeah. That thing is not meant for regulars. Just whisked up some breakfast. Gonna sit back, relax, and watch the stream. My man. Bluebird 7.5 releasing Q3 this year. 80 bones for both variants. Sounds fair. Sounds fair, my friend. Yeah, I mean, listen, the wing control Boeing yoke, I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be good. I got to kind of mess around with it at the expo this year in Providence. It seemed decent, but I just don't like how, like, they've designed the yoke to, like, lock you in with having to buy more wing control products. Like, the way that the yoke is designed, the only rudder pedals that'll attach to the base of it are Windwing rudder pedals. Also, I don't even want to know the shipping price to get that yoke shipped out to you. Oh my goodness me. The shipping price has got to be, like, insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But I mean, at least we have some things to look forward to then. We've got the A220, which is supposed to be out Q1. And then we've got Bluebird now saying Q3. So that's good news. I don't know when they're going to give me access to the Bluebird. I know that I was supposed to be getting early access to stream it for you guys, but I don't know how far out before release they plan on giving it to us. So that'll be something to keep our eye on. Is the Thrustmaster yoke much larger than the TCA side stick? Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah. They'll think you ordered some special toys. Dude, the thing weighs like 150 pounds. I'm assuming we actually get it Q3. You should get access in Q4. Nice. Are you getting a pre-release of the 220? I should be. Again, I don't know what these companies plan on doing, but yeah. PMDG 74 this year or next? Hopefully this year. If it is this year, it's going to be, you know, towards the end of the year. Would you take a free 7.3 home cockpit? I don't know, man. I fly too many different airplanes to, like, put myself in, like, just one type of sim, you know what I mean? Detroit traffic, Delta 908, lining up runway 3 left, Detroit. Windwing has a USA store, so shipping prices are quite cut now. Well, that's good then. For anybody that lives in the US, but yeah. A220 might be the best release. It will numb the ERJ and CRJ crave because it can do so much. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. Where did all the traffic come from? I don't know. Because it's Friday, everybody's at home. Everybody wants to fly along. Majestic should release the Dash 8 this year. I'm kind of surprised we haven't had any more info from them, to be honest. There's been really nothing from them. What's the next aircraft you're going to fly? Next week we're going to be in the Phoenix lineup. So the 319, 320, 321. What do I use for model matching? FSLTL. FSLTL, my friend. You're doing Delta Ops Atlanta to Aruba? Nice. I thought about departing Atlanta today, but I said I'm not doing it until we get Orbex Atlanta. iFly's been quiet. They've been very quiet. Yeah. Jokes on the SR-71 guys. Supersonic flight is prohibited over the CONUS. Not that will stop them anyways. Correct.
Right to the northwest, Detroit.
The base 320, 321 is good for Microsoft 2024? Depends. Thanav, thank you for your subscription. Ayan, thank you for your subscription as well. Welcome aboard. iniBuilds needs to fix their cockpit geometry. IRL, you wouldn't be able to see above the glare shield if you're sitting in the correct position. Well, you know that you can adjust your camera, right? Like, it could just be that my camera's a little bit high. I don't really think that has anything to do with the geometry of the cockpit. You control the camera. I prefer this camera view. I don't think it has anything to do with the geometry of the cockpit. It's all about how you set up your cameras. Alright, I think somebody...
Traffic reference 1583, taxiing to 4 right via Juliet.
Somebody just departed on 4 right. Airbus also has these really cool things where you see this right here. This is how you're supposed to set your view. So from your flying position, this ball right here should cover the ball behind it, and that's how you know that you're in the correct position. If this ball, let's say if you were like slightly lower, you would see the ball. If you were slightly higher, you would also see the ball. If you were slightly shifted to the right, you would see the ball. So according to the positioning, it looks like we're in the right position. Now, we probably could be a little bit lower, but then we'd have to tilt the camera up a little bit like that, which doesn't look bad either. I just prefer it like this a little bit. All right, let's go. Detroit traffic, Delta 908 departing 3 left. Detroit. Control cam's on. Sounds are up. Let's go flying, friends. Throttles, 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono's on. Oh, I guess it helps if you turn all your lights on. That also helps. Good, let's go flying. Manflex 52 SRS nav auto thrust blur. Takeoff power set. We're rolling. There's 100 knots, we're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Nice and smooth. There she goes. Lumbering into the sky. Positive rate. Gear up. Start our immediate left turn. Very snowy down there.
As you can see, CPT just said he likes when balls are just dry, right, for him magnificent creature
Speed check. Flaps clean. I'm already getting a disagree. We'll worry about that in a second. Somebody said I was going to get that message. Tomorrow's long haul is Hong Kong to Sydney. Cathay Pacific. Nose lights off, wing lights off. So we have a 7,000 foot restriction here. We'll bring the nose over. We'll adhere to the restriction. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Divert to Chibougamau. Yeah, so that's kind of the problem with this airplane when you're using... I don't know if there's a way to fix it, to be honest with you. Because we've got the correct amount of fuel, but if you remember when we were doing our load sheet, it wasn't giving us the correct zero fuel weight. So that's why we've got that message. So it's saying brake to vacate is in op, which kind of sucks, but hey. Did you put your flight plan from SimBrief into the FMC? I did. Yeah, we were, we kind of had a problem because we were using the GSX to load the airplane. And if you don't wait for GSX to load the airplane, you don't get the correct values of your zero fuel weight. It's kind of a little bit weird.
Traffic airframe 1583, lining up waiting, runway 4, right. Short traffic, double 121, departing 359.
Are you testing the Bluebird 7.5? I don't have it yet. No. No. I do not have it yet, my friend. Snowy winter wonderland out there. My goodness. Very snowy out there. After it finishes, you can just overlap the GSX load. That's what I've been doing. Yeah. Yeah, I should have just let it finish the load, Owls. That's what I should have done. Boeing fan, welcome back. Hope you're well, man. Cap, does that stick make much difference from the T16000M? No, they're kind of similar, to be honest with you. The banner has crashed. Just a normal day here. No problem. I will relaunch it.
Detroit traffic, Breakout 706 is passing 5.5 unable to departure.
There we go. Should be updated now. Did the livery I send work for tomorrow? Yes, it did. Apparently there's a 350 update today. I saw there was a 340 update. I didn't see there was a 350. Another altitude constraint at 9,000 feet. Lots of constraints out here. At least we can bug up our cruise altitude now, which is 400, 40,000 feet. We go to our cruise, wants Mach 8.2. We'll probably adjust our cost index to give us a little bit of a better cruise speed. Descent 8.3. Yeah, okay. What flight are we doing tomorrow? Hong Kong to Sydney. I think it's like 9 hours. Something along those lines. Ground spoilers disarmed. We'll head back over to Unicom. All right, there we go. Above 10,000, landing lights can go off. Seatbelt signs can go to auto. And we'll hit you with a nice little flyby. It looks like this plane looks so slow in the climb. Should do Cardiff. We've done Cardiff a few times. It's been a minute, though. What's the sound mod? These are just the default sounds now. The default sounds have been updated. A few updates ago, they updated them. A few updates ago, they were updated, I believe, for the aircraft. The I&I manager, there's a 350 update, but it says changelog processing, so probably coming soon. Ah, got you. I have a friend that has the 350 Delta card. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Thanks, Rocco. Appreciate that, man. All right. Cruise altitude is in. No more restrictions. We are all on our way up, friends. On our way up. 280 on the climb. Stupid GSX menu, dude. Don't you hate that when you have the GSX menu just like highlighted, you go to click on something and you can't click on anything? Funny watching you play on 480p quality TV? No. Loving the conga line? Nice. I don't know how many people are flying with us today, but love to see it. Love to see it. Look at that thing, dude. Look at her, chat. In all her glory. God, she's a beauty. Tomorrow on the 900? Yes. I think all week. So we're doing the long haul tomorrow. And then I think on Sunday what we're going to do is Sunday we're going to jump back into the Phoenix and we're going to do some more DFW ops. Dallas, Fort Worth. I think that's what we're going to do on Sunday. So 350 today, obviously. Detroit to LA. 350 tomorrow. Hong Kong to Sydney. And then Sunday, I think we're going to jump back into the Phoenix 320 or 321, whichever one, for some Dallas-Fort Worth ops. That's what the hotel has as their max settings. 480p? Jesus. How do you upload your flight plan onto VATSIM? Because I see your flight plan on Volanta. SimBrief, Andy. You can, like, file it directly from SimBrief. It's quite nice. Hey, Cap, have you had any issues with Chase Plane? The performance with it affected? No performance issues with Chase Plane. No. Phoenix next week as well? Yes, correct. Yeah. We will fly the Phonics next week. 7 people flying along? Hell yeah. Well, hopefully we get some ATC in, hopefully we get some ATC in LA. Maybe we get to LA on. Do you use the new 1.2.1? What's that for this? I'm using version 1.2 for this aircraft. Version 1.2. Next week, we're hooked on Phonics. Hell yeah. SoCal departures online? Alright. Well, we've got like 4 hours till we get there, so lots of time for ATC to configure. Did you see the brand new scene released by iniBuilds, New Haven Airport, some Velo Ops? Yeah, it's not done by iniBuilds. It's sold on the iniBuilds launcher, but I believe it's Fly Too High. Any news on Phoenix? No. What does the version mean? The version of the aircraft, so like, the aircraft constantly gets updated. They were asking what version of the aircraft I'm on, which is 1.2. Have you permanently switched from 2020 to 2024? Yes, eye candy. Yeah, I've been... It's, yeah, I would say probably the last like 9 or 10 months I've been exclusively using 2024. Yeah. Do you have the new DFW? I do, Fernando. Yeah, we flew in Wednesday night. I did a little preview stream, if you will. I don't know if the PMG 900 is going to make the January release like Robert mentioned a month ago. Haven't heard a word. Neither have I. And aren't we on the last day of the month? We're on the second last day of the month. Maybe. Maybe we get the 900 today? I don't know. I don't know. Let's do some Boston next week. Finally get to fly Tampa scenery. Looks great. We did Boston last week, Luke. We did Boston in the PMDG 7.3. Thoughts on the Wingflex overhead? I saw CST did a video on it. I think everybody's got one. It looks cool. Absolutely massive. Again, like, my only problem with these add-ons is like, if you're not building a home cockpit type of situation, I don't know how the hell you're going to fit any of this stuff into your actual setup. It looks amazing. I watched XP's video on it. I watched CST's. I watched SimCFI. I mean, it's absolutely massive. You're going to be spending, I don't even know how much. I guess you could get a monitor stand for it. I don't even know. I guess you'd have to get a monitor stand and, like, make it so, like, it popped up over your monitor. I don't know, dude. Just, I don't know. When will you consider flying the 380 again? I don't know. I don't know when we'll be in the 380, to be honest with you, man. The strobe and beacon was a nice thought, but I agree the size might be an issue if they sell a stand for it also. I think they do sell a stand. I don't know how much it is. I didn't even really look at any of the pricing and stuff, but yeah, it looks massive. It looks good, though. It looks cool, man. It looks really cool, actually. Why are you not... Okay, there we go. The airplane just did something weird, and I just realized because our speed... Throttle, derate, climb. That's fine. But you actually have to maintain your speed. It, like, switched over to vertical speed for whatever reason. The stand's around 150, but any VESA mount will do. Okay, well, there you go. The overhead and stand is $599, so 600 USD. I thought they were supposed to send me one. I spoke to these guys at the expo. It was my understanding that they were going to be sending me one, but I don't know. I didn't... Honestly, man, I'm kind of... I get so many emails about like product reviews and certain things that I'm kind of sketched out about giving some of these companies all of my like information. Like there was a company that reached out to me. They wanted like my phone number, email. Well, they already had my email, but they wanted phone number. They wanted like shipping address and like a bunch of other stuff. And I was like, I'm so like hesitant to just give out all of that information for obvious reasons. Fully deleted 2020 and now 2024 keeps crash to desktop. Uh-oh. Empty your community folder. I know, I need to get a P.O. box or something, man. They're just so stupidly expensive. Do you have a list of your top favorite scenery designers? iniBuilds, MK, Fly Tampa? I don't, Dom. I think you pretty much nailed everybody, though. If you see me using their sceneries all the time, I would say that they're probably worth it. You know what I mean? Do I like McDonald's? I mean, yes and no. I prefer probably any other burger place. Use your farm address? No. I don't want people knowing where the fiance lives either. I'd prefer not. I could just need to bite the bullet and actually have conversations with these developers before any of that stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, I spoke to the Wingflex guys at the expo. He asked me to write down all my information, so like my YouTube name and channel and a link to the channel, and gave them all my contact information, but I never heard from them about the overhead panel. I'm assuming it's the same overhead panel that I saw. I could be thinking of a completely other company, because aren't there like 4 or 5 companies putting out overhead panels now? Cab Carolina, last time we looked, it was really expensive, and the P.O. box was tiny, and you have to commit, I think it was like 6 months at a time. You have to commit to 6 months. I don't know. 24 Sussex Drive, you're correct. Yeah. You're going to be cruising at Mach 7.9? No, we'll probably cruise at like Mach 8.3, 8.4. VESA mount on the back of the monitor stand looks pretty good. Yeah, we'll see. Is the Phoenix worth it? I know everyone flies it, streams it, and says it's great, but should I get it? No. No. No, don't get it. You know what you should get? MS Scenery planes. I've heard really good things about them. MS Scenery or M Scenery? M Scenery Design, whatever they're called. I don't even know what they're called. That's who you should be supporting. Captain Sim is a great option as well. Are you concerned that your content is mid-tier at best? Nope, it's what I'm aiming for, sir. Just give the dispensary guys a heads up that you'll be having some packages delivered there. Totally kosher and not suspicious at all. I mean, to be fair, I probably could use one of my buddies' addresses. Maybe I should just start doing that. Maybe I should reach out to my buddy and see if I could just get packages sent there. And then that way I don't ever have to give my address. Have I heard about Texas? No. Is Texas even real? It's wild to even do bundles 100 worth of crap. Really? Jesus. EGAP just on lunch. How's it going? Tanner, good to see you, my man. All is well, brother. All is well. Phoenix is definitely not worth it. Go with Breedoc. Sheesh. Man, oh man. That Breedoc. You know, chat, we're so blessed as a flight sim community to have so many great developers developing for products for us. Kappa. Kappa Kappa. Kappa. Big time Kappa. You want some jazz today, chat? What do we want? Let's go with this one. It says the Jazz Essentials. I don't think we've used this playlist yet. Ooh. Irish pub music. Nice. I feel like we're watching an episode of Fallout.
I'm happy by myself, not a care in the world. This is a life, just me, myself.
Everybody better be dancing in their chairs right now.
I am watching the clouds.
There's a streamer named Owl. Should I sub or report him? Report. He's not an actual owl. He's living a lie. Ultimate prank would be flying the Flight Factor 7.5 and saying it's the Bluebird 7.5. That would rile some people up. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it at all. Owls, are you supposed to be in school or something? Like, it's Friday afternoon at 1 o'clock. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Feels like I need a glass of whiskey and a cigar? Hell yeah. Did we warp to 1943? Correct. Me, myself, and I. Speaking of school, I've been the whole week because of snow. Really? Jesus. Diamond Mike, so good, man. Hey, I'm Tony. This is my son, Anthony. Oh, man. Haven't been at school all week? Slacker. How are you going to graduate if you don't even go? Owls claims out of school because of snow. He's clearly not in Canada, right? That's what I'm saying. Shit, they'd make you walk. In Texas, they shut down the whole state because of snow last week. I did see some videos of, like, cars sliding around like crazy, going everywhere. Are we at cruise altitude yet? Oh, we are. Let's bump up our cost index. Let's go to like 25, see what it gives us. Yeah, Mach 8.4. There you go. We like that. Mach 8.4, chat. Where the hell are we? That we're flying... Oh, Lake Michigan. We're going to fly right over top of O'Hare. Cord. West of Detroit. Texas. That wasn't snow, that was ice. Damn roads sucked. Uh-oh. I think we have like 5 snowplows in the entire state of Texas. That's not good. Not good at all. Thanks for distraction, Cap. Said goodbye to my mom 10 days ago and flying home for a funeral today. Ah, fuck. Sorry, brother. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Not fun. Not fun at all, sir. Short flight guy, my man. Coming up with a business class subscription. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you for the support. Very kind. Welcome up to the green team. You get to mosey your own way down to a beautiful, comfortable seat for this flight. I think there were a few lay-flat beds still available. What's that, King? I've never heard of that. Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Feel like I'm at an Olive Garden? Some Italian jazz. I'm going to be your server, Tony. This is my training partner, Anthony. Cap, do you think the canned A&W is the same as real A&W root beer and fast food place? It's close enough, but it's not the same. No. But it's not bad. Concorde is hauling ass behind you? Well, I would assume so. We are going nowhere near as fast as that Concorde can go. Take your hat off in this restaurant. I mean, to be fair, you're supposed to take your hat off when you're eating. What about flying the Flight Factor 777? I don't own the Flight Factor 777. Forget about it. Cap should open up a window for the fresh breeze. It's a good way to depressurize up here at 40,000 feet. Trying DLSS 4.5 today with the preset that sharpens the displays. Game changer. Nice. You'd like to upgrade? Brother, better pull out the wallet then. Expensive. Cap, I'm going to take you to IKEA during Flight Expo. I have an IKEA here. I go all the time. You ever had IKEA meatballs? Delicious. Business class on almost a week of jet lag from a flight to Sao Paulo to Zurich. It was a nightmare in economy class. Oof, brother. I'm doing the Netherlands in a couple months. A month and a half, 40-something days. I'm going over to the Netherlands. I'm flying in economy. Now, the flight to Amsterdam is only 6 hours. 6 hours and 20 minutes-ish. But the flight back is almost 8 hours because of the headwind. That's going to suck. XP72 and HG Sim fly it sometimes. Yep, because they own it. I don't own the Flight Factor 777. And I am most certainly not going to buy it, so... Remember going to the A&W drive-up restaurant as a kid? Loved the burgers and the root beers. Not the same today? No, definitely not the same, Skyworker. Remember that you used to get the root beer in the big frozen mug? The frosty mug? Man, those were the days, dude. I actually think you still can get those here. I don't know. I haven't been to a sit-down A&W restaurant in probably like 10 years. Just watch a few movies, time will fly. I'm hoping so, Huskers. It's a, the flight to Amsterdam is a red-eye flight. So we leave at, I think, 10 p.m. my time. And then we arrive in Amsterdam at 10 a.m. So that one's going to be tough. I'm hoping that I can sleep a little bit on the airplane. Well, there's the Concorde jet up there. Look at him. Absolutely ripping ass. He's going to be in LA in literally like an hour. I don't even know. We're at 40,000 feet. He's got to be at like 50 plus. Do you use FS Realistic? Do you think it's worth it? I actually switched from FS Realistic to Chase Plane. I'll give you a red eye. Meet me outside. Nice. Which airline? No, I'm flying Air Canada. Air Canada on a 777. Could do a long haul of your Amsterdam trip in the sim. Gary, maybe Gary. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do it in the sim and then have to do it in real life. That's a lot of sitting at my computer and then sitting on the airplane. Just rest your head on Dan's shoulder. I mean, you're not wrong. What's the max altitude you can go to in this airplane? 43,000 feet. 43. Hey Cap, I'm thinking of what flight I should do. I have two in mind. I have KLM 320 Neo LR from Dublin, Amsterdam, or should I do some sort of easy jet with the 320 Neo? I can't decide. KLM, Dublin, Amsterdam. That's a great little flight. Should I fly the Concorde? I've never flown a Concorde. Never. Have you ever used Reshade? No, I have not. Do my IRL flight in flight sim less than 2 weeks before makes me superstitious. Nice, love the 777, but Swiss has bad economy classes, in my opinion. I can show you our, well, I'm not gonna, well, here, I'll do this. So, here's the seat map. Dan and I grabbed these seats here at the back. So see how it goes from 3 to 2? So Dan and I are sitting in the 2s. So we figured that would be nice. A little bit more like extra legroom out this way. The only thing that sucks is we're close to the back galley. There's probably going to be people walking. But I got an eye mask and I got a pillow. But yeah, we're sitting in the 2s here. 1 2 1 2. And they're a little bit like offsetting as well. They don't match exactly quite up with that, as you can see. That should be good. We have those seats on the way there and those seats on the way back as well. So we're not bougie. We're not up here flying in here. Although I wish I could. I don't even want to tell you the price of what one of these cost. Well, I can tell you. It was $5,500. $5,500 for a round trip with a lay flat business class seat. $5,500. Lord help me. 5,500 bones, chat. Yeah, that's round trip. Does Air Canada have good economy meals? Nah, they're okay. That's the peasant section. Haven't seen that in a while. Hey, brother, listen. If you want to pay the airfare for me, 5,500 bones, I can promise you iniBuilds will not cover $5,500 worth of airfare tickets. That's for sure. Just don't sit in the back row. I always anywhere next to the wing or in front of the engines. Yeah, I mean, I tried to get it just, yeah. We figured that was the best bet. Like, that way we don't have to worry about some random person beside us. We've got a little bit more room to stretch out. Yeah. Who gets window? I do. I'm the one that's going to be, like, filming everything. I got to film YouTube shorts and all that stuff, you know? I'll pay $10 of it. Nice. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. We're almost there. But I get to fly on an A220, a 777, and a 737 MAX. Those are the 3 airplanes that I get to fly on. That should be fun. Back row seats, very bumpy, noisy, loud, and proximity to lavatories. Yeah, we're not in the back seats. We're a couple rows before that, but I'll throw in a buck or two. You got any toonies or loonies? That's the price of a new sim PC? That's what I'm saying, Johan. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Dan was looking at, like, upgrading the tickets, and I think it was, like, $2,500 each way to upgrade. So crazy, man. Air Canada's the worst. Although I don't know what other carriers would charge for a first class, but...
Well, hello, buddy.
CST, my man.
CST Flight Deck donated $4.99.
No, please don't.
I got 5 on it. Pinched fingers emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Huge show floaties to you. No, definitely not happening. I'm okay with sitting in economy. It shouldn't be too bad. Like I said, I got a nice little travel pillow. I got my
hello, buddy.
My eye mask. We'll be good. Cat Minnesota with the 2 bones says this should help. Hell yeah. Huge no floaties to you, Cat Minnesota. And Mr. CST. Thank you guys. Appreciate you, man. That's the price of a cup of coffee. That's a very expensive coffee. Sitting in the back like that, if you get a Captain Smash landing, you can see the fuselage bend. That'd be kind of crazy. I'm assuming it's going to be a nice smooth landing, but... Oh, it's going to suck. Don't lie to yourself. I don't know if it's going to suck. I mean... Is it going to be the most comfortable thing I've ever done? No. Absolutely not. But hey, there you go. Jaden with the $2 donation says almost there.
Hello, buddy.
My man,
At
thank
King
you,
Can
brother.
Swim 0811 donated $4.99. Who gets to be the big spoon?
Dan. Dan's older. I have to give him big spoon. Thank you, King Can't Swim. Appreciate you, my man. And we
Well,
got
hello,
Zach
buddy.
dropping the 2 bones as well. Says 2 more. You're almost there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you, man. You feel every bump and smell every shit being that close to the bathrooms? No. No, no. Because if you think about it, look at where the, like, the labs have like a, hold on, where did I have that? History. History? Yeah, here. If you look at where the bathrooms are, now, hear me out. If the bathrooms were like right here, yes, okay, maybe a little bit of cause for concern, but the bathrooms are all the way at the back of the airplane. The bathrooms are like over here. So if I'm all the way up here, I shouldn't be smelling someone's butthole sitting up in these seats. I hope not. I guess we'll find out, John. I guess we'll find out. I will confirm or deny whether I smelt any buttholes on that flight. I'm hoping we don't. Andre, 32 months. Appreciate you, man. Says 30 who? 32. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for support as well, my good sir. Appreciate you, brother. That's the 200 LR you're flying. The one I had was the 300. I'm also guessing with the GE90s. Correct. It's actually a better layout. The 300, I believe they are right up against the last row. Yeah. No, this is the 200 LR. 200 LR. I've never been on Air Canada's 200 LR. I've been on their 300. I've never been on the 200 LR. What airline is it? Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada. Smells coming from the aircraft bathroom are from another planet sometimes. What are these people eating? I would agree. Yep. The only problem is sitting near the washroom on a long haul is the dumbasses lining up to do their crappy leg and arm stretches right next to you. It's okay, just stick out your leg and trip them. I'm taking a ferry, actually, Davis. I'm taking a boat across the ocean to get to the expo. Where'd you go on the 300 ER? Where did I go? It's a great question, Kev. I have to think about that one. That might have been the first time I went to Amsterdam when I was 18. It's been a long time since I've been on a 777. I can't confirm that. Very long time. Sadly, all of Air Canada's 777s are old. Yep. I think the airplane that we're on is 22 years old, 25 years old, something like that. 5 times I flew Air Canada now, once flew on the A220 and once on the 787 and 3 times on the 777. Nice. He's walking, don't lie. He got an idea why I'm unable to turn my 350 using my tiller as soon as I land. It works just fine before takeoff. Isn't there like an auto tiller disconnect button or something in the tablet that you can change? Did a 777 for a work trip, JFK to Mumbai. Do not recommend. That's a lot. In economy, Gary? That's like what, 10 hours, 11 hours? Crazy to sit back and think how many miles planes have flown. It's wild, man. Cap on domestic, are you more of an IFE? I'm usually an IFE guy. The only really time I use like my own personal device is if the IFE is being weird or I can't find a movie that I want to watch. Should the auto tiller disconnect be on or off? Probably on, I think. Hey, Gap, hope you're well. Great to hear you're going to the Netherlands. Do you know about the program? Any chance for a meet and greet? Quacks, well, I'm going to be going to the FS weekend in Lelystad. FS weekend in Lelystad. Life begins at 40, 24 months as I'm looking forward to the Amsterdam content. I'm going to try and put out as much as I can without breaking any community guidelines. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. $16 hours in economy? Oh, brother. I don't know if I would survive that, dude. I'd get stir crazy. Back in the day, did regular JFK London Heathrow on a Virgin Atlantic 747-400 upper class, bar on the plane, massage, pinball machines, pool tables, high-end audio rooms, and lounges. That's crazy. Now they try and just cram as many passengers in as they can. Post the community stuff on yours and then get Dan to post the non-PG on his. Yeah, or I'll just post the non-PG stuff into the Discord. Maybe into like the members only section of the Discord or something. I'm just scared I'm going to lose Dan to one of those buildings that has red lights with women dancing in front of them. I have a feeling I might lose Dan one night into one of those the abyss of the red lights. Thank you very much. Flite begins at 42 years, my man. Appreciate you, brother. And we have Jake back up in business class. Huge no floaties to Mr. Life Begins at 40 and Jake. Thanks very much for support, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you lose, don't worry. You'll find him at the breakfast time at the shop window working the pole. Nice. Would be a shame if you had to go after him. Don't walk towards the lights, correct. How did you meet Dan? Doing flight sim stuff, man. I met Dan almost immediately when I started my YouTube channel. $2 years, sir. Yeah, 24 months. You got your new golden maple leaf. Fancy, fancy. You get a call in the morning, got your little boyfriend. What you gonna do about it? Longest economy flight for me was Hawaiian JFK to Honolulu in a 330. What's that, like 7-8 hours? Also, London to Tokyo Haneda is hell in economy. Yeah, that could be a long one. Haven't flown the 7.4 in real life. I'm looking forward to flying in the sim, especially the 300. Yeah. I like Dan. I met Dan once. Dan, nice man. Very nice man. Hey, very cool. Life Begins at 40. Very cool. Jack, give me a second. Quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. Oh, we're back, friends. Thank you. Oh, YouTube crashed. I can't see you. Now I can see you. Jesse, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Dan's going to be cycling to the song in Amsterdam before he gets lost. I missed the song. God, PMGG is doing all the variants of the 7.4, not only the 400 and the 800, get to fly the 300 as well. Are they doing the 300? I don't think they're... I thought they were doing the 100, the 400, and the 800. I don't think they're doing the 2 or the 300. Discord link says expired/broken, so King, take that Discord link and open it in a different browser. For whatever reason, Google Chrome loves to say that the link doesn't work. I can confirm that the link works. All my GSX packs in 2024 and my iFly Max 8 are without textures, all pink. Anyone know how to correct this? Try and reinstall them. So go into your GSX menu, unclick the little option in the bottom right corner for the Max 8, and then re-enable it. According to them, all variants, even the SP. Really? Damn. They're doing the 1, 2, 3, and SP. Jesus, interesting. I wonder how they're going to package that all up together. Price of a takeout dinner. That was actually perfect. Perfectly timed, Buckeye. I mean, if I'm being honest, the only variants that I think I'm gonna fly is gonna be the 400 and the 800. I'm pretty sure those are the only variants I'm genuinely interested in flying. The rest of them, probably don't care. I don't really care to fly a 100, a 200, or a 300. Although I guess maybe the 300 might be interesting because the 300... Is the 300 like an quote-unquote NG variant? I only really want the 400 and the 800. Those are the ones that I'm interested in. And honestly, mainly the 400. The 747-400 is just so iconic. The 300 is old school? Yeah, okay. Got you. So I want the 4 and the 8. What's up, Cap 350? Looking extra beautiful today. Mr. Awesome, good to see you, my man. It is. Beautiful looking bird, dude. Beautiful looking aircraft. The 300 still has the flight engineer panel? Oh, damn. Cap, of the no longer operating jetliners, which one would you want to fly? The no longer operating jetliners. I don't even know. I don't know. What are my options? I'm trying to like think of all of them. There's still one 300 flying freight? Damn. You'll be smelling the FO's farts on the 300 as the FE. Nice. The L1011? Yeah. Isn't the L1011 like very similar to the MD11 though? Ivan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. I would love to experience an Air Canada Rouge 7.6. Does Air Canada still have some of their 7.6s, or are they fully retired now? I don't even know. The 7.6 are all cargos, right? Yeah. The L-1011 didn't actively try to kill its pilots. I wonder why, like, why was the L-1011 not more popular than the MD-11, for example? What was the reasoning behind that? As somebody that doesn't know much about either of those planes. Improvements the 300 had more range capacity, more efficient engines, but not as efficient as the 400. It does have Rolls-Royce, G, and Pratt & Whitney engines included, so it's essentially mid-generation. Yeah, well, what is the autopilot panel? If there's a flight engineer panel, that means it's still old school. Worked on Air Canada Rouge 76 back in 2018. Flies cargo in China now? Damn. L-11 TriStar looks like a DC-10, except with the center tail mounted engine is cut flush with the rudder. I would have dreamed to fly on a 737-200. I mean, you can still, Air Canada 08, you can still fly on them here in Canada. We got what? Nolinar? Who else is operating them still? There's a couple of the 200s. The RB11s took so long to come out, everyone bought the DC-10, no other engine options on the L-10. Ooh, okay. I see. The flying coffin, the DC-10. That's the one that had all kinds of crashes and issues, right? Is that the Swiss plane that went... What was the Swiss plane that went off the coast of, like, Halifax, Newfoundland? Wasn't there, like, a Swiss plane in the 90s that crashed, killing everybody on board? .310 for me. I think Canadian Air Force still has their 310s. Could be wrong, though. Oh, that was an MD-11? Oh. Buffalo, Air Inuit, and Air North and Canadian North have the 73200s. Yeah, see, there you go. You can still fly on them. Hello, Henry. Chad Henry says hi. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? The IFE caught on fire in the Swiss MD-11? Really? MD-11 off the coast of Peggy's Cove, yeah. Hi, Henry. Show Henry, the cameras are not operable today. The plane literally melted mid-air. Yeah, that must have been a scary experience. Eastern Airlines had an L-10 crash in Florida? Eastern L-10 crashed because pilots bumped the control column, kicking off the autopilot as they tried to change out a burnt-out landing gear indicator bulb. No one noticed. Damn. They crashed into a swamp full of crocodiles and shit. Did anybody survive that one? My parents flew Space A military plane to Hawaii on an old C-5A. I was only 6 months old, but wish I could have experienced it. Damn. Yeah, the only time I was on a 747 is when I was like 3 years old. Obviously don't remember any of that either. The only time I've been on a 7.4. Decap was just watching a live stream from Chicago. Visibility almost nil. Snow and wind. Ooh. That's not nice. Give me a sec, chat. Getting a phone call. Alright, we're back. Thanks, guys. I once made a paper airplane and it flew across the gym. Nice. Can't remember, although I should, because it's a CRM topic every year. Out of any variant of the 7.4, though, I definitely want the 400. That would be a must. Yes, absolutely. Vaguely remember being on an AC 7.4 to London Heathrow. Upper deck seats on a trip to the cockpit mid-flight was amazing. Dude, back in the day, P-Thibs. Back in the day, man. The good old days of aviation. Remember living under the approach number 8 runway in Honolulu, saw so many cool planes? Yeah, no doubt. Still on the ramp in a 7.3 and were delayed for MTC due to faulty security strap in the cargo hold. Interesting. You're being nice with your toy? Don't kill your toy, Henry. .400 is the most iconic variant of the 7.4, and it was my favorite. Yeah, 400's the GOAT, if you will. I think the 400 is, well, I'm sure some older generations probably fell in love with the 1 or the 200, but for me, the 400, for sure. First long haul I took was in an MD-11 to Helsinki. Same memories, got to see the cockpit, got a logbook signed by the crew, some plastic wings and playing cards. Can't see that happening today. Nope, correct. I maintain surveillance radar at E3 Century AWACS. All my aviation highlights, nothing beats a takeoff, aerial refuel, and landing sitting behind the pilot at 707. That would have been incredible, dude. Incredible. TSC, hello, my friend. Welcome. Flew on a Northwestern 747 from Narita to SFO, and then from Narita to San Jose on an MD-11 back in the Navy days. Was heading home for Christmas. Damn. Yeah, the military's got some cool-ass planes, too, right? So those, like, converted planes. Ooh, an American MD-11. Probably the bare metal Skyworker, too. Sheesh. Still might be my favorite livery of all time. The American bare metal? My God. Does it get any better than that? That was a P3 FE. Miss hearing those props all day. Yeah, dude. That'd have been cool. That would have been cool. Flew the Phoenix 320 and my landing was much better and I didn't have any stutters and my landing rate was a 260. Nice. Great landing. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. We got a 220 the other day and half a chat was acting like we were going to die. First flight in the Q400 went horribly wrong. I crashed. Uh-oh. If you're talking about the Flite JSIM, you got to use the checklist, man. Use the internal checklist. Americans saved so much money with that livery, too. Yet no paint. 7.6 used to be a refueler. KC-46 and the 707 was redesigned to be a tanker. Yeah. How do you get the landing to get rated with the pop-up like it says how hard you landed? Kev, put exclamation point G's in chat. That's the one that I use. There's a couple other programs you can use. I prefer G's. Just make sure that you run it as an administrator. Geez. Exclamation point GEES. Cap, any idea how to convert a livery from 2020 to 2024? No clue. I am not a livery artist. In your honest opinion, which Microsoft is the best in value? Standard. 100% standard. Nothing that you get in the deluxe or the premium deluxe is really worth it, in my opinion. How's the marine layer in LA? I haven't even checked the weather. Where are we now? We're over here. We're making our way. LA, weather. The winds are showing 010 at 4 knots, 10 mile visibility, few at 25,000. Looks perfectly fine. Cap, can you do my taxes? Brother, no. I remember the first couple years doing YouTube, I was doing my own taxes, and then about 3 years ago, I hired somebody to start doing my taxes, because fuck that. Cap, no luck on Discord for some reason. Tried every avenue, including typing link directly into Discord. Hold on. Let me see if I can get you a fresh one right now. Invite to server. Let me copy that. Let me put it up here. Alright, try that link. Try that link and see if it works. There you go, Kev. Hell yeah. Yeah, correct, Travis. Yeah. I'm glad that worked, King. There we go. Well, anyway, playing some cargo ops in the 7.4. In the freighter version of the 400, you might even get a sub-variant as well, like the extended range freighter they had in P3D. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what their plan is, for sure. Do not redeem. Link is a scam. CST ran it through his special program. You know what's crazy? CST, Dan actually has a program where I can send Dan links, and then he, like, I don't know what program it is. He's never shared it with me. I don't really care to know. I think it's a program, a tool that he has through his work. But anyways, I can send him a link, and, like, it'll scan the link for, like, you know, spy bots, whatever random shit. Pretty cool. Gap, have you noticed the checklist clicker on the 7.3 yoke? Can't believe I just saw this. Yes, absolutely. Lemon Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, who's your favorite song artist? I don't know if I have one. I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to music. You send our ERF to the MX base all the way in Incheon. Seen it take over 300,000 pounds of fuel. Jesus. Think about how much money that you could buy a house with the amount of money that it costs for that. McAfee antivirus? Nah, I don't have any of that, dude. No Norton, no McAfee, none of that bullshit. It's all bloatware. Any chance you would do some Beluga XL ops? We have the Beluga standard in the sim, right? P-Thibs? Yeah, maybe. That could be fun. That could be fun. Cap, if you miss your top of descent in the Phoenix, just expedite on the Phoenix A320. Yeah, I mean, or just put it in descent mode and then throw out your speed brakes. Been busy, but I got 24 lately and slowly getting back into flight sim. Very cool, Lemon Wolf. Welcome back, man. For the Q400, I'm using the honeycomb yoke of my Thrustmaster Airbus throttle using the spoiler lever as the prop lever. That works. You used a landing rate monitor of Chase Plane? Chase Plane has a landing rate monitor, CST? I didn't know this. I have not flown the 727. No, I have not. 2 seconds, chat. Back. He goes, yes, indeed. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know there was a landing rate monitor with Chase Plane. Umar, 50 months, my man. Thank you very much for support, sir. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. 50 months. Thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Incredibly kind, sir. On your way to 5 years as a member. 10 more months. Their check-in displays at Anchorage this morning were showing WestJet and Air North. I can't imagine them being Aurora Charters, possibly seasonal service this summer. Could be. Track how compared to turn easy to turn on. Well, how do you turn it on? Where do I go? Menu? Community, groups, preferences? Where art thou? You meant Flow Pro, not Chase Plane. This fucking guy. I was about to say, I've never known that there was a thing. You don't have Flow Pro? No. I'm poor. I'm also looking towards the 7.5 coming in Q3 in their update. Yes. I think a lot of people are. Still waiting for the FlyJSim 7.2 to come to X-Plane 12. Eek. Doesn't Chase Plane have a replay system? I don't think so. I got confused. Parallel 42, same shit. True. No, I don't have Flow Pro. I've been told I should get it, though. Q3, so right before the Expo or right after the Expo? That's the true question? Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I don't know. I wonder, I should reach out to Bluebird. I wonder if they're going to be at the, at FS Weekend in Lillestad. Yeah, Lemon, it's pretty good, actually. We flew it a couple weeks ago. That's pretty good for a default airplane. Flow Pro is an absolute must-have. Does it cost another $40 US? You download OC3? The PMDG launcher? Yeah. They have Flow Essentials 2 that is cheaper and sticks to more essential controls. $30 USD. Yeah, I'm probably going to skip on that one. Definitely not a must-have, but it's nice. $30 is steep as fuck. Yeah, that's way too much. It was like $5 or $10? Sure. I'm good. $30 US. It's almost an airplane. Just made an in-cap earlier. Was in. We were talking about the 777 seats and caught my attention. Air Canada 350-900 would look very good. Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever do a... I don't know if Air Canada will ever get the 350, man. They've got a bunch of orders for 787s. They have the 777. They have a bunch of A321neo orders in as well. I don't see them getting the 350 anytime. Hey, very cool, Charlie. IRL or in the sim? Haven't checked out the 321LR, but I'm guessing the same level, the 330? Yeah, in and about, yeah. Dallas-Fort Worth is out? My man. Chat, what did I tell you? Next time I see you guys complaining, Captain, you said it would be out today. I told you. I said there's lots of time left in the day. My exact words, quoted. If it's not out now, there's still lots of time left in the day. You're welcome. Just call me TMZ Canada. I'm here for you guys. Lee, good to see you, man, all the way from England. Hope you're well. I'm going to be close to England in a couple months, couple weeks, month and a half. $27 USD. I feel it's worth it for an airport of that size. The amount of work that went into that. It's a little bit pricey, but I feel it's warranted with how big that airport is and how much detail has gone into it. Cap, I'm feeling you know it was going to release today? Nah, I mean, I've just been working with iniBuilds for years now. So I know if we're getting previews, it's usually 2 to 3 days after you see the preview. So I got access to the scenery on Wednesday afternoon, which, judging by all past experiences with iniBuilds, I figured it was going to release on Friday, which here we are. Cap, I feel like crap, probably won't be able to make this whole flight. Oh, that sucks, man. Feel better, dude. Okay, maybe come visit me. Just get an EasyJet flight from Amsterdam to London Southend? No. Sorry. I'm only in Amsterdam for 5 days, man. I gotta visit a lot of coffee shops in 5 days. I like coffee. Yes, of course, Boeing fan. We're all very excited, but I think we have to keep our excitement in check. We are years away from that airplane. Years. Cap, need your channel that energy now to the 220. I'm saying Valentine's Day release. Hopefully, man. Hear me out. Do a DFW long haul tomorrow and find a shortish Cathay Pacific route for Sunday. No. We're doing Hong Kong to Sydney tomorrow. And then Sunday we'll do DFW ops. American 320, 321. iniBuilds also dropping a 20% discount on select DFW route airports too. That's nice. Very cool. Very cool. Well, hold on, chat. Hold on. How many of you plan on purchasing DFW? Hold on. Let me do something here. Hold on. How about the channel, will you? Let's end this poll. Okay. If anybody plans on buying DFW, if you could use my link that I pinned up in chat, that would be very nice of you. It doesn't cost you anything extra, but it makes me look extra good to the PMDG iniBuilds guys, not PMDG. So if you haven't already purchased it and you do plan on purchasing iniBuilds DFW, please be a great viewer and use my link. That would be very nice. Captain also has a handy dandy link for the iniBuilds store to help pay for his upgraded flight. You're right, dude. You no way I'm spending $5,000. That's wild. Which country or continent is on your bucket list to visit next, Cap? I'd love to hit up Asia, man. I'd love to go to Japan. I would absolutely love that. I think for, like, my next... I'm doing Amsterdam in a couple... Well, in, like, a month and a half, going to Amsterdam. So that's a big one ticked off my list, going as an adult and actually being able to experience everything in Amsterdam. I would also love to visit St. Martin, St. Bart's, like all those. That's definitely in there as well. 13 iniBuilds airports on sale with 20% too. Nice. Very nice. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? I got it? Nice. Hell yeah, man. Just purchased with your link. Thank you very much, Mr. Skywalker. Appreciate you, brother. And Short Flight Guy, thank you as well, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hear Henry Pats? Yes. He's here saying hello. We want Hanky. We want Hanky. They want you to stream instead of me. What do you think? He looks very confused. Nice boy. Nicholas, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. New channel, Captain Hanky. Uh-oh. Dan Barry is connected to the stream PC. What are you doing over there, Mr. Barry? He's doing things, chat. If something breaks, we all know who to blame. Dan is currently active on the stream PC. He's gonna break something, I can already tell him. He just crashed my YouTube, see? That's what I'm telling you, man. Gotta be extra careful when Mr. Barry's doing things around here. Back to owning every iniBuilds again for NA and Europe. Now I get to go working on Asia. God help me. It's an expensive hobby, isn't it? Yes, it is. Plot twist, Dan works for the Russian government. Not wrong. I've seen what he can do to a computer. Did Dan ever give you the rightly owned PMGG pen? He did, Shadow Gallery. I have it actually right here. Dan's doing hoorays. True, King. You're right. You're right, actually. Andy, can you put exclamation point hooray in chat? I think Dan's trying to... Daniel Barrykov. Oh, shit. That's a good one, P-Thibs. That got me, sir. Daniel Barrykov. I'm going to start calling him that. Daniel Barrykov. Ah, that was... I thought that was quite funny. Good job, sir. Good job. I second this name change. Daniel Barrykov. From Mother Russia, yes? Have we done any long hauls across the Pacific? Yes, we did one last week, actually, Mike. We flew Anchorage to Tokyo in the MD-11. Actually, I guess that wasn't last week. That was the week before. Last week we didn't do a long haul. In breaking news, Daniel Barrykov and the Tampa Tickler are at large. No kidding. Could you imagine Davis and Dan in Amsterdam red light district together? I don't think there's enough police and security forces to deal with that. You'd have to post bail. I'd let them stay there. Making memories. Daniel Barrykov escaped from Tarkov and now he's hiding in Edmonton. Watching LAX stream, very nice weather. It seems you should have a nice arrival and approach. Beautiful. Next step of the hobby is getting cameras and a stream PC for after I'm healed from my surgeries again. Nice, King. Hell yeah, dude. I'm actually a big fan of the camera that I actually upgraded to, King. It's a 4K camera, but it's a webcam, USB-C webcam, but it's 4K, 60 FPS. Pretty nice. I never went to Amsterdam in my life, 1 hour and 30 minutes away from it. Really? Oh, brother. I mean, for obvious reasons... I honestly can't wait. I can't wait to get stretched out and then like learn about some of the history. For me, I was talking to Dan the other night about it. For me, seeing some of the old buildings and the architecture and stuff, I think that's going to be like one of the coolest things. It's just so different than where I am. Reason if I walk as to Rotterdam, we get killed instantly, and if they walk in Rotterdam. Yeah, well. Can't wait to be stretched out is crazy. Yeah, actually, thinking about it that way. When you put it that way... It's a feud for 80 years? Really? Huh. You're going with who again? What, for my trip to Amsterdam? I'm going with Mr. Barry on Air Canada. Signs were there, Captain. Dan Barakov was the only one to like the AN225 stream. True.
Breaking news. CPT Canada says he can't wait to be stretched out by Daniel Burkhoff.
I guess at this rate it's better to just say I can't wait to get stoned in Amsterdam. What? What do you want? What do you want? Listen to this guy, man. What do you need? You need literally nothing. Oh, you're destroying your toy, though. You're chewing the nose off your toy, Henry. Yeah, Chaos, the Oklahoma City scenery is very nice. Yeah. Young guys, I went to the hardcore hooligans of Rotterdam. My neighborhood was boss. Things that happen, Cap. Nice. Gonna join you from Denver. Sounds good. Cap picked up wedding cake from the dispensary. Tried that one yet? Of course. Big fan of wedding cake. I love me a wedding cake, but I prefer ice cream cake, which is Gelato 33 crossed with wedding cake. Only one in my department that is in the office today. I should just have fun with the conference room. Good employee. Speaking of wedding, Captain, yep, it's going to happen this year at some point. It is going to happen this year at some point, my friend. Enjoying a little 33. Ooh, that's a good one, too. Yep, Slurricane and Gelato 33. Honestly, anything gelato, and I'm game. I'm a big fan of gelato. Earthy, creamy, sweet. Big fan. Do we all get an invitation? No. Sorry. We're not even doing a wedding. We're literally going down to the town hall and just getting all the paperwork and stuff done that way. Cam, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Kept going to Sens games? I haven't been this year yet. No, I went to a couple last year. Haven't been this year. My fat ass tuned in, heard cake, and perked up. Nice. If you do a wedding, go destination, way less hassles. Nah, we're not even doing that, Andy. Like I said, we're just going to go to the city hall and get married that way. Wife and I just got married on her parents' front porch. Grandfather is a minister. We didn't want any of the BS stress of traditional weddings. Correct. Yeah. DFW is out. Correct. Yeah, I have a link that's pinned up in chat right now. Destination Shabugamo. If I told her I wanted to go to Shabugamo, she'd probably just laugh and be like, have fun. Some Granddaddy Perp. Damn, Cam, I haven't seen that strain around forever. I actually have some Granddaddy Perp edibles right now. It was the first time I saw that name in forever. Do we get to see some photos? Maybe. I mean, when you go to the town hall, Johan, you don't like dress up and like get all formal and stuff like that. Any tips for someone who just started VATSIM? I took off completely fine, but I got off as it got too stressful during cruise. Just take it in stride, man. Take it in stride. Write everything down that you can. Write everything down. Cap's got to wear his pilot t-shirt to City Hall. Brother, could you imagine? You ran through a Perp OG cart recently? Damn. Henry. Hey. Get out of there. Kyle shows up in shorts. Depends when we do it. Why not? Henry. Get out. Jesus, man. Yeah, like I was talking about, we're going to do our long haul tomorrow, and then we'll do our, then on Sunday we'll go back to DFW. So if you guys want to do some flying with me out of Dallas, we'll plan to do some flying on Sunday. Sunday we'll do some Dallas. Dallas, Fort Worth. Better put the money from a wedding into a travel instead. You'll get far more out of it. True. Yeah. I'll have to see what she wants to do. She's not much of a traveler. That's kind of the, you know, I offered for Allie to come, I guess I should say my fiance, because some of you don't know her name. I offered the fiance to come to Amsterdam when I got the go ahead from iniBuilds to like book flights and stuff. I asked her if she wanted to come with me, but she's just, yeah, travel's not her thing. She gets a lot of anxiety when it comes to traveling. It wouldn't surprise me if she would just want to stay in Canada. Go for like a week to the PEI or something. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Come down to Lancaster, PA and join me in the Amish? We'll have an Amish wedding. Just do one of those cabin escapes in the mountains somewhere. Yeah, or like a nice cabin right off the ocean, PEI. PEI, Nova Scotia, somewhere like that. PEI is her favorite place ever. So I could see her wanting to do PEI, something like that.
Well, hello, buddy.
This fucking guy. Says, I'll keep your fiance busy for you, if need be. Gee, thanks. This guy, man. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, my man. What scenery do you recommend for LA? iniBuilds. iniBuilds Los Angeles. Fantastic scenery. What a great friend. Nice. What a sweet treat. Snoop, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Look down to the left, you might see your plane. We'll see if we see you here in a sec. Had a family member intro me into flight sim in 2020. I finally have a place to start my own setup. Cap, I've watched your streams for years. Thanks for the guidance. Hey, very cool, Joseph. Congratulations, man. Welcome to the hobby. It is, it's a lot of fun, man. Just remember to take your time. Take it slow. It's not a race. You'll thoroughly enjoy your time, my man. Welcome, welcome, dude. Where are we? We got to be getting close to Denver now, right? Oh, we're still in Nebraska. Nebraska. I mean, we kind of are close to Denver. We're almost halfway, I would say, through the trip. Out there. Pardon me. Have you ever done any GA flights on the channel? I have. Not a ton of them. Excuse me. But I have done GA stuff, yes. How's the flight going? No complaints, RJ. Been pretty smooth, man. Pretty smooth going. I've been busy for the last couple weeks. Did iniBuilds drop DFW? It came out about 30 minutes ago, not even. I have a nice little link pinned up top in chat, if you didn't see that. Must be Detroit. CCAM don't lie. Exactly. Exactly. Would you consider any streams with failures turned on? Mike, you know, it's actually a question that I get asked a lot. And the easiest way that I can explain it, Mike, is I feel like if I turn failures on or end up doing a failure stream, really the only reason I'm doing that stream is for clickbait and for like people to like, you know, watch the stream. Because the reality of it is like, I'm not trained to deal with any emergencies and failures and stuff like that, right? Sure, we could do like little things like, you know, a gear failure or a flap failure or something like that. You know what I mean? I find it's just clickbait. Like it's I'm not a real pilot. I'm not trained to do, you know, like I don't have QRHs and quick reference things that I can, you know, training that I can run back on and be like, oh, well, in my training, I know that I have to do this, 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 and this. But I don't have access to any of that stuff, right? So it's just, yeah. I find, like, failure streams and stuff like that, unless you're, like, a qualified real pilot, it's just clickbait, you know what I mean? That's all it is. Pharaohs for a non-real life pilot in single pilot ops is hard as fuck, no checklist. Yeah, exactly. Or the 350 launch day WASM failures. Yeah, exactly. You're just finding that out now, Air Canada 08? I think many of us have known that for years and years and years, my friend. Not that it's like, you know, nothing against him. Like I said, man, I've met him now numerous times. Very nice guy, very chill guy in real life. But yeah, the content is 100% geared towards the kids who just click any video that they see for ad revenue, and you know what I mean? That's the sole purpose of his YouTube channel now, I feel like. That's all that it is. But like I said, nice guy, man. Nice guy. Very nice guy in real life. Very personable, very approachable. Yeah. Nah, he is AJ. He actually is, man, in real life. He's a normal person. Should have watched V1 yesterday. Did an engine fire on go around. Really fun to watch. Again, man, like it's not really my thing, Bomb Tech. Like I don't know, man. I don't care about that. And I'm not being rude. I just like that doesn't interest me. It's not like, again, even as like a real world pilot, I feel like the whole like failure streams and stuff like that, it's just a clickbait. It's just, it entices people to join the stream and, you know, share the stream and watch, like, I don't know. It's not really my thing. You know, and like I said, that's it. I don't have anything against anybody that does that type of stuff. If anybody is doing it, it should be V1 and the real world pilots because they have the actual training. Now, I'm sure V1, who's going through his certification now, probably did something similar in the sim over the last couple of weeks and wanted to share it on YouTube. Nothing wrong with that. Just not really my cup of tea, right? It's a sim, man. Like, it's, you know, just fly from point A to point B, dude. There's no need to... And that's my outlook on it. You know, I saw about a year ago, I think it was Flight Deck to Sim, he started doing a stream where every 15 minutes or every 20 minutes, like a new failure popped up or something like that, and I just found like it was, like I'm sure there's people out there that enjoy it, but for me it just seems like seems like kind of like a cheap trick into like getting people to click on your video and like watch your streams. You know what I mean? Like it's just... You know, people are going to be like, oh, I don't know. It's not for me. And again, just to reiterate, I don't have any problems with anybody that wants to produce that type of content. But for me, that's not the content that I'm interested in. And people could look at it the other way. People could say, hey, Flying from point A to point B, doesn't it ever get boring? Sure, you could look at it from the same perspective. Add a little bit of spice to your life, throw in a failure here or there, do this, do that. I get it, I understand it. For me, no. Not really into that. Yeah, correct, Cam. Yep, that's the same outlook that I kind of have on it, man. Yeah. He's actually practicing for his 738 checks coming up. See, there you go. Like I said, I'm sure there was purpose behind it. Well, exactly, AJ. People ask me all the time, they're like, Cap, how do you not get bored? How do you not get burnt out? I'm like, well, because every time we stream, it's a different experience. There's always some characters in chat saying something, doing something. There's always something happening on VATSIM. Have you played Battlefield lately? Played Battlefield last night. Level 308. Maybe I shouldn't be so confident in saying that out loud. Correct, Mom Tech. Correct, yeah. And like I said, if you're going to do the failure streams, I agree with you 100%. I would rather watch somebody who is actually trained and has proper documentation on how to deal with a failure. Like if we get a failure, it's like, oh fuck, where's the closest airport land, right? Like I'm not going through any procedures, I'm not going through any, oh, if this isn't working, you have to turn this system on or that system on, and if that doesn't recognize it, then you have to go use this system and that system. Like, brother, how am I supposed to know all that stuff? Yeah, and that's why I try and stay away from doing stuff like that, you know? A few little random failures here and there could be fun, like failing flaps, right? Like, oh, we have no flaps, we have to land the airplane, no flaps, something like that. Sure, that could be fun. That's something obtainable and achievable. Because you could just pretend, oh shit, hey chat, our flaps aren't working on final now, so, you know, and that stuff happens all the time too, right? No reversers are broken or something like that. Yeah. Do I have a favorite loadout in Battlefield? So I'm one of those weird people, JTD. I level up every single gun. Whether it's a shitty gun, a mid-tier gun, a god-tier gun, I go through and I level up every single gun to level 50, the max level. Although I saw recently that they've changed it, some guns you can actually go past level 50 now, but level 50 is when you get the red, like the highest you can go for a gun. So I just go through all the guns. So I have all the SMGs at level 50. I have half of the assault rifles. I'm working on my last carbine rifle. I have some of the DMR stuff done. I have some of the shotgun stuff done. The only thing I don't really touch is snipers. I was never really a sniper. I'm more of like I like to push the pace of the game. I like to be the guy that's like right on the front line, capping the objective, you know, doing that type of stuff. That's more my play style, so I usually like to have some type of automatic rifle. Nah, it's fine, Andy. Sorry, Captain Delta Dog. I don't, you know, it is what it is, man. I've already explained it enough, man. You're, no matter what you do, if you're presenting yourself in an online environment, you're gonna have haters. You're going to have people that don't like you. You're going to have Reddit threads about you if you get to your YouTube channel gets to a substantial size. It doesn't matter what you do. You are never going to please every single person that's watching or is on the internet. I think you just have to be true to you and true to what you want to do with your channel, and that's it. You know what I mean? You can't let it bug you. You let that stuff bug you, you'll just, you know, it'll eat you inside, man. I used to be like that, to be honest with you, Captain Delta Dog. When my channel was a little bit smaller, I used to be like that. I used to be really concerned about views and subscriptions and stuff like that. Now, like, honest to God, man, I couldn't care less. Like, my goal is to just show up week in, week out and provide a entertainment where people feel that they can come in and have a laugh and joke around and not take themselves too seriously. That's more what I'm interested in now, is just providing a nice, comforting, invitable, is that a word? Maybe, place to hang out, you know? I don't know, Candy with an eye tries to please everybody. The right people will come and stay, and all the others trolls get bored and leave. Yeah, correct, 100%, 100%. And that's why I was kind of talking about that earlier, Steven. There was a few people in the Wednesday streams that were just driving me absolutely bananas, and I think moving forward, and I think like us as a chat, I really think inviting. Thank you. I think us as a chat, I think we just need to, if you see somebody in chat and they're clearly trolling, let's just not even pay any attention to them. Because, to be honest with you, these trolls, they're so simple-minded. If nobody addresses them and I don't read their message, which I know is difficult because half the time I'm reading everybody's message, and sometimes I don't pre-read a message and I don't see who's saying it. So sometimes I'll read the message and then it's like, oh fuck, well I just read what the stupid shit that they said in chat. So I need to do a better job of just kind of proofreading some of the messages before I read them, or looking at the user. Do you know what I mean? We have one in chat right now. He actually just chatted. That's one of the people that's on the ignore list right now. So like I said, you just ignore them. Just ignore the stupidity. They'll burn themselves out. They'll go away. It's what happens. You know what I mean? They're very simple-minded, and if you don't engage them and you don't give them what they want, poof, they're gone. It's that simple. You know what I mean? I see. That's why no one pays attention to me. Very good. Nice. Free having failures in the stream, the biggest enjoy is to see how real-world pilots deal with it. Yeah, absolutely, Mike. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Don't answer when they get bored? Correct. Yep, that's it, man. That's it, dude. I would say both you and Owls do a great job of making fun, supportive communities. I think everybody does, man, to be honest with you. I mean, for obvious reasons, people are successful on YouTube for a reason, right? So like V1, Flight Deck to Sim, XP72, Owls, CST, Mickety Mike, like all these people are successful in their own way, and everybody has their own attitude and kind of personality, right? And that's the beauty of streaming, and that's the beauty of Flight Sim becoming more popular, is you have more people and you have more personalities, if you will, venturing into this and starting streams. You are correct, though. I mean, I like I said, everybody that I just named, I enjoy watching all of their content. And it's, you know, some are very different. Whether you go from, you know, like the real world pilots giving you like real world procedures and SOPs, and then you have the guys that aren't real world that kind of just wing it and have fun. And I think everybody does a good job on their own. You know what I mean? It's not, I don't think there's a need to like compare, oh, well, this guy's better than this guy, or this guy's better than this guy. It's not even really about that. It's just, you know, his personality is different than their personality, and yeah. No, you're good, Michael. Then we have the guys that know every different strain of stretchables. Correct. Yeah. I follow Sim Fanatic as well, for example, along with Oz Flight Simmer. Yep. There you go, man. Like I said, it's the beauty of Flight Sim becoming... I still think Flight Sim is very niche. It's still a very niche market, but we've expanded. In the past, you know, 3, 4, 5 years, I feel like the Flight Sim community has doubled, if not tripled. And we can obviously thank Microsoft Flight Simulator for that. I don't think we're, you know, I don't think the Flight Sim community is as big and vibrant if Microsoft is not back in the game. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think it's great. I think it's great that, you know, we have up and coming people. some smaller streamers that are starting to get recognized and starting to get more views and building a community based off how they want to build their community. I think it's important, you know? I really think it's important. Flight sim has blown up in the last 2 years. Yeah, I mean, I would say even maybe a little bit more. Chill guy, what's up, man? Will you fly in India domestic flights? Yes, we do need to go back to India. Can't remember the last time we've flown there. But Pero in India is definitely on the list for places, for sure. 100% Microsoft did that, especially bringing it to Xbox. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, exactly, Andy. Exactly. And I can say, like, you know, I'm a fan of everything. If I just want a chill, laid out experience, like I don't have to worry about thinking too, like I don't have to worry about SOPs and doing this and that. That's why I love watching like a CST or an XP or a Mickety bike stream or something like that. If I'm going a little bit more hardcore, or a new airplane came out or something, or I want to learn something specific about an aircraft, then I'll tune into a V1 or a flight deck to sim stream or something like that, right? Like there's so many options now. Like I said, for me, what I've noticed is this massive incline or increase in quote-unquote real-world pilot streaming. I think, again, Microsoft being as popular as it is, you get more and more and more people into the hobby. But from what I've seen as somebody that's been in the hobby, like when I first started doing this, there wasn't very many real-world pilots that were also doing flight sim. Now, it seems like every second channel that is popular or becoming popular is done by a real-world pilot. You know what I mean? I feel like that's been on a massive incline. That's probably the biggest growth that I've known or shown or seen, if you will. Seems to just be this massive influx of that. Which, again, is great. Because you have people that have real-world experience that can come in and teach us how to do things properly and how things are done SOP, and yeah. And there's a lot of great content creators out there on YouTube, on Twitch. I don't know if anybody's like doing this stuff on like Rumble or anything, but you're the one that got me back into flight simming? My man. Oh yeah, dude. I love hearing messages like that, because in my mind, that means that I'm doing my job. Because at the end of the day, getting more people interested in this hobby and getting more people to use these simulators is what's going to keep moving us forward in the industry. And we're going to get more developers, and we're going to get better add-ons, and we're going to get, you know, the growth of the flight sim community is the end goal. That always has been the goal on this channel, and it always will be the goal of this channel, is getting people interested in flight sim, showing people that a normal person can jump into flight sim, and with a little bit of practice and a little bit of knowledge and common sense, you can also fly any airplane that you want and do it properly. You know what I mean? Get from point A to point B properly. And yeah, sure, we may not do everything by the books or everything by an SOP or everything done from Airbus, you know, reference, but we still get it done. Speaking of airline SOPs, you know the dual engine start I do on some airplanes that are capable of it. I just do my own stuff. Correct. If you want to dual start every single time you're flying a certain aircraft, there's nothing stopping you. A lot of times I do a flight because of your stream. Since I started doing flight training, I barely have the sim time anymore, but watching your streams always gives me the itch again. Perfect. Love it, man. And I remember that, Aired. I remember feeling that exact same way. I remember before I started streaming, I would tune on like a Matt Davies stream or a Jeff Favignano stream. And, you know, like I would watch them fly and I would be like, damn, I want to go fly now. I want to go do a flight. I want to go fly into this airport. You know what I mean? So I totally understand that, man, and just how those people and those guys inspired me to start streaming and to start taking flight sim a little bit more serious. I'm hoping that I can also do that with a future generation or even my generation of people. Just get more people interested in the hobby. Get more people wanting to do flights. You know what I mean? To me, that means that I'm being successful at what I'm doing with, you know, creating content and stuff. I know the age difference of you and I, but I'm thankful you guys, like in the hobby and getting people interested keeps it going. Flight simulation is the only way I was able to fly. 100%, man. Yeah. Jeff, man, elite pull. Dude, Jeff back in the day? Yeah, I've explained this story before, and I'll explain it very briefly, but like Jeff's videos hit me on a whole different level, dude. I lost my dad unexpectedly, and around the same time, if you go back to Jeff's YouTube channel, you'll see that he did a whole series. He used to do a whole series called Fly with Dad, where he built a new PC and he gave his dad his old PC, and he got his dad all set up, and him and his dad would do shared cockpit flights, or they would fly formation flights, and they would do stuff like that. And I remember that was just, it hit home in like a completely different way. And I remember just constantly thinking in my head, like, man, I wish I could get my dad interested in something like this and have him along with it. Because my dad was all about video games. I've explained this before as well. He's the one that, you know, bought me my first consoles, and he always had consoles growing up, SNES and other things. And so he would have been all game for this, man. He probably would have loved something like this. Would have thought it was damn cool. Shared cockpit with you and Jeff would be fun to watch again. It would be, yeah. We're I'm kind of just hoping that a new shared cockpit plugin kind of comes, because what we have now with like your controls is a little bit janky. Rest in peace, Matt Davies, one of the content creators that really got me into aviation and flight sim at a very young age. Yep, 100%, dude. He was usually my go-to, man. Especially his little like YouTube videos and tutorials and stuff. They were incredible, dude. I've been looking into flight sim as well since then you got to watch. I should begin flight simming as well, and here I am now. See, there you go. Started out just watching Castrator and Jeff, no sim at the time 10 years ago, fell out of it, but then came across your channel and resparked the interest and finally got a sim 3 years ago. My man. Great news, dude. Great news. I was amazed the other day when I saw a streamer who took the time to build an actual flight deck.
Boston
Yeah,
donated $4.99.
Diamond Mike.
I have to say you are very good at your job. I've
thank
watched
you.
a lot of streamers in my lifetime. Your members definitely feel special.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. It's the, like I said, man, I like to, my goal is to just be that regular dude, right? That average dude that just, you know, obviously personality plays a role in being able to, you know, roll with the punches and joke around and be a little bit sarcastic, and that obviously helps, and I think you need that as a content creator. Otherwise it's going to eat you alive. But yeah, man, the goal is always to just provide a better stream, provide a better service, whatever it may be, you know? Just continuously getting better and honing the craft. So I appreciate that, man. I really do. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I was saying an hour and 47 minutes left on the flight plan. Nice. Kappa, how we get a fiance who doesn't go against the hobby of flight sim, but would rather be supportive? Hey, man. It's very important. It's very important to have somebody that's going to, not necessarily, and you know what, like my fiance doesn't, like, she has no clue what's going on with this flight sim stuff, but she supports it, right? And that's all that matters. She doesn't have to be about it. She doesn't have to love it. She doesn't have to know anything about it. But as long as she's supportive about it, that's really all you can ask for, man, right? Michael, thank you so much, man, for the 11 Polish zlotin, I think. Says, I love you, man. That's me, Michael. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, my man. I hope you're doing well, staying well, my man. She's a keeper for sure? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. iniBuilds on fire today. 350 update just dropped as well. Damn. Done and done. Purchase DFW and OKC through your link. Hey, thank you, Shadow. Appreciate you, my man. Like I said, it costs you guys nothing, but it helps out the channel. It makes me look good for iniBuilds. I see that we have done 13 orders. 13 orders on for that scenery alone using my link just this stream. So thank you guys. I really appreciate that. My wife is the same way. She sees that I'm happy and staying out of trouble. That's all that matters. Helps that she doesn't see the costs. Yeah, correct. Correct. Well, I'm pretty open with mine about like the costs and stuff. I remember telling her I was building a $5,000 computer and she thought I was crazy. She was like, "Can't you just go to like?" God bless her. She doesn't know, right? She has a little shitty laptop that she uses for like, you know, invoices and stuff for the farm. And she's like, "Can't you just go to like Best Buy and buy like $1,000 computer?" And it's like, "No, I wish. Need to start buying products using your link? Yes, please. I'm actually working with Contrail as well. Contrail is going to be the next one. I should have something set up with them within the next couple of weeks. What's cool about Contrail is I'll actually get like I think it's like 5 or 10% off of all purchases. So anything that's sold on Contrail, I'm going to have a content creator link from Contrail. So I'll have that all set up soon, I'm hoping. Everything kind of gets finalized with that. Can't you buy a computer from the source? Yeah, right. Have a good night, Boeing fan. We'll see you tomorrow, dude. Wife sees the cost and she says, go ahead. Dudes have to have their hobbies. 100%. I mean, I don't, you know, God knows how much money she spends on the horses and equipment, and so it's she understands it, right? I don't say anything about the stuff that she buys. When she had to buy what did she just buy? She had to buy like a $4,000 ultrasound machine for some of the horses that are pregnant and stuff. I didn't say anything. I was like, damn, that sucks. $4,000. But, you know, it is what it is. You need it to do your job correctly, right? iniBuilds 350 update is sizable. Just went through the notes. Good news. Well, I'll update it then, Andy, and we'll fly it for tomorrow's stream. Wife was fully on board with me getting a dual setup because she saw me not having my focal seizures when I flew. See, there you go. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Wife loves how passionate I am about flight sim, doesn't care about how much I spend on it. She's even surprised with the Skymark plane models every now and then. She's the best. Yeah, absolutely, Steven. Keeper, dude, for sure. That is a keeper. Alright, chat. I think I'm going to take Henry out. I think now is the right time. If I do it now, he won't be bugging me as we're starting our descent and arrival into LA. So bear with me here for about 20 minutes. I'm going to take Henry out for a little walk, and then we'll be right back. So enjoy the tunes, and I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. Hold on, let me read this. 4K actually sounds like a great deal for an ultrasound machine. Yeah, well, kind of. Hey, Kevin, on a completely separate note, what scenery do you recommend for Oakland and California? There's only one payware, and I believe it's done by Vertical / I forget the developer that does it. It's okay. Performance is a little bit iffy, but the scenery itself is pretty good. Or wait, it might be BM Sim Glide Slope Pro Oakland. I can't remember. You'll have to check on Google. Hurricane Kathleen is mostly on board with it, but similar situation with the can't we just get one at Best Buy? Yeah. Do you really have to spend $5,000? I see a computer here for $1,100. That type of shit. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Give me a couple minutes. All right, my friends, we are back. Thank you for that. A very successful walk, although it is absolutely freezing out there, especially in the wind. What is the temperature right now? Negative 27. Yep, that makes sense. That checks out, chat. Negative 27 with the wind chill. And I believe every bit of that. My face was like stinging. Hooray! +9 in Calgary right now? Brother. What is going on this year? Oh, there's an airplane beneath us. I can't tell if he's going faster or we're going faster. I think he's going much faster. How is that even possible? We're doing Mach 8.4 at 40,000 feet. -10 here, almost tropical. It was -30 this morning in Barrie when I went to the gym. Weather was, this winter is nuts. It's brutal, dude. Brutal. I'm the plane beneath it. How are you also in a 350? I'm doing Mach 0.84. I'm doing Mach 0.79 at 320. Well, hold on a second then. Some math ain't mathin' right now. Oh, we're only doing 8.2 now. Well, no thanks. Speeding that up a little bit. We have no headwind component right now. It's just a straight crosswind. What's the service ceiling? 43. 43,000. $437 miles till top of descent, so just shy of an hour. Weather is stunning out here, though. What's the flight time tomorrow? That's a great question. Let me throw it into SimBrief right now and see what it says. VHHH to YSSY. A350 900. We'll go generate. I think it's about 8-hour flight time. 8 hours and 55 minutes on the flight time. 8:55, so almost 9 hours tomorrow. That's a long one. Almost 9 hours. Supposed to get snow tomorrow in Georgia? Ew. +3 in Edmonton? I give up. I give up, dude. This doesn't even make any sense anymore. Is it less if you reverse it? Probably not. Let's see, actually. Fuck, I already closed it. Let's see. Sim brief. Let's go departing Sydney to Hong Kong. No. It's 5 minutes longer. Or wait, hold on. No, it is shorter. 8 hours and 20 minutes from Sydney to Hong Kong. Maybe we do that then? Maybe we go Sydney to Hong Kong? Potentially? We go to Singapore, it would be a lot shorter if we went to Singapore. So not only did Agent Barakov increase the price of RAM and the SSDs, he's now responsible for climate change in Alberta. I would agree. Yeah. Sim looks so good now, holy crap, it's beautiful, dude. You gonna fly with a retro livery of the 350? Yes. Ooh, that's not good, JTD. Have we ever landed the 6 and 7s in LA? We have once, Mike. Yeah, one time we did. I'm gonna fly it just working out the time I need to depart to make sure I'm done in time. Yeah, so if we do Sydney to Hong Kong, it's 8.5 hours, 8 hours and 21 minutes. If we do Hong Kong to Sydney, it's 9 hours. So I think that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do Sydney to Hong Kong, Cathay 350 with the retro livery. I think that's the plan for tomorrow then. What about the second leg? LAX Towers online? Nice. Hopefully we get Approach and Center online as well. Did you take the good boy Henry on a walk? I did. And he did a poop and a pee. I did. Is that playlist done? That playlist is done. That was an okay playlist. Do you use HDR10 on the sim? Is it an option that you have to turn on? I don't think so. You ever been to Mexico in real life and in the sim? Yes, both. Kyle Davis's gherkin is pickle? Oh boy. Does Henry lift his leg or squat when he pees? No, he does like the stretch. He does the stretch out. He pees like a puppy. NHL just announced Vegas versus Dallas at AT&T Stadium in 2027. Nice. Took the PMDG 7.3 out for the first time in a long time. Missed it coming to Stansted now. Lovely. Hey, very good, Jody. Very good. Are you a fan of Lana Del Rey? Her music or her as a person? The only thing I know is my great-grandparents used to listen to Lana Del Rey. I can't say I've ever listened to much of her music. To be completely honest. She's like a folk jazz singer, I think. I don't even know how I would classify her music, to be honest. Going to a wedding on the Oregon coast soon? Nice. Any 7.3 BCF ops coming up? Probably not for the next couple of weeks, Jordan. We flew the 7.3 last week, so we've got quite a bit of airplanes to fly before we're back in the 7.3 again. We're doing Airbus for the next 2 weeks. This week and next week is going to be Airbus. Then we'll probably do some heavy cargo, maybe E300, 777. Yeah. Hecap, how many hertz do you use for your monitor to get a stable 60 FPS? My monitor is 180 refresh rate. So 180 hertz is what I'm running right now. Ty, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Cap, do you know how long it should take for me to receive DFW? Let me send that off now. Let me double check here. All right, I've just checked again. Just checked again for you, Ty. Should be soon. Fiance loves to listen to her every time we're in the car going somewhere, man. She's a big fan. There you go. Nice. Davis, are you watching the stream and driving right now? What's the plan for tomorrow? Sydney to Hong Kong. Hey, good question. Is Microsoft 2024 worth it? Good question. Great question, actually. Not a good question. Great question. What are your PC specs, Owls? What's your take on the 310? Cool airplane. Not really flown any more passenger service, so it makes it a little bit difficult to find ops for. Bad boy, Davis. Bad boy. It's 17 Celsius in Hong Kong right now. He's got a Pentium 4. I have an i3 with a 2060 Ti. I'm going to suggest flight gear, Owls. I think with PC specs like that, I think flight gear would be your best option. It's a great little like freeware sim. I think it runs off of like just like an internet browser. Flight gear. Check that one out. Mini Clip. Oh my god, I remember that website. What about Infinite Flight? I have an iPhone 5. Ooh, that might work. Although I think an iPhone 5 might be a little bit too powerful for Infinite Flight. You want Owls' number? I might already have it. Alice, do I have your phone number? No, actually, I don't think so. I'm old enough to remember PC Magazine had a title page that said 386 to last a lifetime. Of course. Identified got your phone number? That's a little sketchy. How about Best Buy selling e-machine PCs that were guaranteed to never become obsolete? Oh, how the times have changed. You and Owls are homies? Got you. Davis said he wants to FaceTime you. Yeah, don't do that. You're going to open the camera to a very, very puzzling picture. Owls' phone number is 1-800-HOOT. Not bad. Jesus, Davis. Hoot and Scoot. Ooh. Brain bleach. Are we going to add Birmingham, Alabama to the list coming up? The scenery is cheeks, but I'm glad we have one. Wait, the scenery is cheeks? JJ's been praising the scenery. Who made it, Davis? Somebody who flies there, General Aviation, no, absolutely not. For example, they modeled the Atlantic Aviation that has been closed for 5 years and there's holes in the fences. But who made it, Davis? Who's the developer? Who make it? That one guy? Oh, nice. That helps tremendously. Small question, Cap. When you're running the Boris sounds for the PMDG 7.3, do you run the surround sound as recommended by the PMDG? I do not. No. Fly too high. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're okay. Aren't their sceneries... They're a little bit heavy on performance, aren't they? Their Jacksonville's really nice, though. We flew into there not too long ago. Correct, Andy. Correct. Especially those Tampa lot lizards. Oh, boy. Cap, when is the Bluebird 7.5 supposed to come out? Q3, Q3. We don't have an exact release date yet, but... Going to get your penthouse subscription, Davis? Club, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, there's been no ATC on today yet. Nope. It looks like we'll have a little bit of ATC coming into LA, but it's been pretty quiet on the ATC front. Hello, Lauren. Welcome back. Good word, Wassum, where I'll just freeze my instruments and go on a loop. Uh-oh. That's not good. What's the plan for tomorrow? Sydney to Hong Kong. Cathay 350. Retro livery. No, Kevin. No. What time? 12 p.m. like always? Yes, sir. 12 p.m. When are you doing United Heavy Ops? Probably next time we're in the 777. I would think. When's the wedding? God knows. Sometime this year. I would not like anything. Actually, Davis, I would like a bunch of Chick-fil-A sauce. What else do I want? Some snackies? Memory and Flex, 35 months. One more month, sir, till you're repping the 3-year badge. Says now we just need Atlanta to seal the deal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lauren, people have already answered you in chat, and you were here when somebody else asked and I just answered. Please don't be that person today, please. Wanting the diabetes? Hey, dude, Chick-fil-A sauce. Gonna join you on that Hong Kong Sydney flight. I'm wondering if I should do the iniBuilds 350 or the PMDG 777. They're both great. Should go into like that random number selector website. If nobody releases an updated K-SAN, might do a passion project in my free time. That'd be awesome, dude. Yeah. Looks Grand Canyon-y. Send him 100 pounds of smooth peanut butter. Yo, did you guys see what Nutella's coming out with? Did you guys see the Nutella peanut butter coming? Oh, shit. Nutella peanut butter, chat. Uh-oh. That stuff's no bueno for you? Of course, nothing's good for you. Unless you're eating straight fruits and vegetables all the time. You gotta live a little. Nutella peanut butter, yes. Diabetes. Gav, how many secondary monitors do you think I need for a DIY 350? Oh, brother. I mean, you want to do the whole thing? Well, you'd at least need 3-4 screens in the cockpit. Then at least 2 screens for outside the cockpit. We fly to Hawaii sometimes? Yeah, we fly to Hawaii. We flew there not too long ago. Six hours into a flight and I found a glitch in chase plane. Went to adjust a view and now I can't get out of chase plane and can change views. Huh. That's weird, wayward. Fat of the land. Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Has DFW been released? It is. Check out the link up top, man. Pinned in chat. Good catch. Not tuned into live in a bit. Been watching back in the Boeing Missing It, man. Yes, Boeings are always a lot of fun. Cincy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. God, the ortho down there looks incredible. Is it illegal to be watching this while driving? I don't know if it's the best idea. If I buy DFW with your link, will you? No. No. Yeah, that'd be insane, King. Doing all those monitors and stuff, that would be wild. Greetings from Finland. All right, my friend. Good to see you. Hallecken Wild Out. Probably butchered your name, but welcome aboard. Also, fun question. If you could rate the Boeing 737 on a scale of 1 to 100, what would it be? The PMDG or just the regular Boeing 737? Ooh, that'd be nice, Ian. Because I'm back and went biking today. Do some exercise. Should I wait to get DFW so it'll have updates? I think it's pretty good now. Now's a good time to get it than ever. Want to try a loaf of banana bread? Honestly, man, I'm not a fan of banana bread. It's weird, I know. I just can't do banana bread. The plane RO based on the sim and any real-life experience. Well, I don't fly them in real life, so I don't... As a passenger, I don't mind riding the 7.3. It's a fun airplane to ride on. Never flown one. Only ever done it in the sim. Nah, I'm not a big banana bread guy. I don't know, dude. I'm weird. I don't like I don't like apple pie. I don't know, man. I'm weird. I'm weird with, like, my fruits for desserts and shit. I've been on many 7.3s. A certified psychopath. Why? Because I don't like banana bread? I don't know. I'd rather just eat a banana. I like muffins. Yeah, muffins are good. I crush a banana muffin. Kind of the same thing though, right? Zucchini bread is oddly okay. I'm actually okay with zucchini bread. My mom makes a wicked zucchini bread. Pumpkin bread is so much better? Really? I don't know if I've ever had pumpkin bread. Banana bread with cinnamon butter. Ooh, I've never tried that. Can confirm, never tried that one. Yeah, Mike, anytime you bring up food in this channel, you know it's going to be a hot topic of discussion. Banana zucchini bread with chocolate chips. Nope, can't say I've ever tried that. Costco poutine. I can say I've never had a Costco poutine. I don't know what those are like. Best Canadian specific food? Poutine. What other options do we have? Maple syrup, probably then, maybe? Activating 2024 on your computer? Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Moosehead. Moosehead lager. Sugar pie? Yeah. Shawarma? It's not Canadian. Sugar pie might... That definitely has a contention. Deer stew. Canadian bacon. I don't even... I'm Canadian and I still don't understand the whole bacon fiasco. What the US calls Canadian bacon is what we call pea-meal bacon. Shawarma, have you not been to Brampton recently? Yeah, brother. We don't need to get into that, Andy. Butter tarts, those are good. Saskatoon berry pie, also good. I'm bored and want to do a long haul my 777. Where do I want to fly? I have no clue, brother. Find out what airline you want to fly and then kind of go from there. Flight Radar 24 is good help. Is Canadian bacon basically prosciutto? No. It's pea-meal bacon, so it's more like ham. It's like a slice of ham with like pea meal on the top of it. You know, sometimes you order a pizza, it's got like that, like the fine little like balls underneath the pizza. That sounded weird, but you know what I mean. Best thing out of Canada is Newfies or Newfoundland. Alberta beef. Yeah, some Alberta beef is good too. If it's not called Canadian bacon, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure whoever called it Canadian bacon in the States was just scared to put pea meal bacon, because knowing Americans, they would see pea meal and they would think it had something to do with pea, so they wouldn't eat it. So you guys just named it Canadian bacon because they're like, oh, well, Canadian bacon, yeah. I guarantee you that's what happened. Because nowhere else calls it Canadian bacon. We don't even call it Canadian bacon, and we're Canadian. That is a myth. We eat peas, though. Yeah, but pea meal? Dave is just out of control, man. Dave said have a lifetime supply of pea meal bacon? Yes, he would. Was done for advertising 100%. Yes, thank you, Andy, for clarifying. That's exactly what I meant. That is exactly what I meant. We eat peanut butter, crunchy peanut butter. Turkey bacon. I don't know if I've ever had turkey bacon. Like, my bacon that I buy from the store is the same bacon that you buy. It's not called Canadian bacon. Got the 5090, getting 100 plus on DLSS. What a pleasure to fly now. Damn. Congrats, dude. That's a lot of schmeckles. Turkey bacon is great on sandwiches. I don't know if I've ever tried it, to be honest with you. What do we got going here? 160 miles till top of descent, friends. Very good. Lots of fuel. Wonderful. Should we do a wing view for a bit? Let's do a wing view for a bit. Would you ever be a pilot IRL? No. Turkey bacon, your heart will thank you. Your taste buds, not so much. Yeah, correct. I'm so hungry now. That's what I'm saying, Ian. We're talking about food and it just hit me. I had a banana earlier. But my God, I'm hungry. I don't really have anything that I can cook quickly. Ooh, I do have some Lay's barbecue potato chips here. Seat 32A, left corner, second window view, please. Hold on. 32A, left corner of the second window. Oh, I don't even have the cabin on. I can't even... Nope, you're screwed. Sorry. Marijuana affects the hunger. Yeah, it does. Anytime anyone mentions poutine, I go full Homer Simpson draw. I've had 13 this year alone. Jesus, Clay. I've had, I think like three or four of them. Unsubbing. I have some maple thick cut bacon in my fridge, actually. I got some Montreal bagels as well. Shit. I think that's what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. Some little bacon and egg sandwiches on some Montreal style bagels. Oof. That could be nice. Oscar Mayer turkey bacon is good. I'm going to have to try turkey bacon next time I see it. I don't know if I've ever even seen it. Is it in the same aisle as the regular bacon? Vermont maple syrup tops Canada, I think. No, not even close. And if you really want to get to it, Vermont is basically Canadian, so we'll claim it, thanks. You're basically Canadian. Same as Minnesota, blah, 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 all those other places. You're basically Canadian, so. But Canadian maple syrup is number one.
Spirit Wings 987, what?
I made poutine twice this year. First time the kids ever had some and they hated it. More for me and the wife. Damn.
Yeah, we're doing
Canada Light.
right now.
Don't listen, he's in a cult. Nice.
Copy. I'll climb up to 3-4 to give you in case.
You don't have to. You're all good.
Oh, I don't know about that, Davis. You'd have to talk to the big boss. You'd have to talk to the big boss and see what she says. I think that's the Canyon of Grand down there, chat. I think. Where are we? We're here. Yeah. That is Grandioso Canyon down there. Don't Canada my Minnesota. Our politics are already effed as it is. You're right, actually. Minnesota doesn't need anything else going on over there right now. So I'm doing Air Canada Ops Toronto to Barcelona in a 3:30. Nice. Very nice. Enjoy. Barcelona's a great airport. How far from top of descent? Not long, about 100 miles. We'll say you guys got us on skiing. Only a small part of Canada, the Rockies, Whistler.
Diamond Mike asked me, it's about to be 420 motherfuckers. You know what that means. It's time to get your lighters up in your froggy holes, you limp dickwads. Smoke that shit up, bitches. Damn straight. Time to get higher than a kite on a windy day and light that herbal delight. Puff, puff, pass, like. Your life depends on it. Yeah, you cotton-brained fools. Let's turn this planet into a cloud of giggles and munchies, because no one can stop this train.
I agree. I think the world needs some munchies and laughter. Hell yeah. OCAP just bought DSW scenery. I'm going to go Doha to DFW in Qatari, 350 tomorrow. It's going to be a great flight. Nice. Very cool. Enjoy your new scenery, my friend. Ever since this California update, landing in San Diego has been a stutter fest. I have a 4070 Ti. What scenery are you using, Captain Howdy? Are you using Glide Slope Pro? I can't wait for Amsterdam and Kyle eating half my space cakes. No, Dan, you already know me, man. I'm not an edible guy. I know what that shit does to me. If I want to remember any of the trip and actually do some touristy things, I can't be on the edibles, man. I can't. I will not function. I'll be in the hotel room, in bed. No edibles. But I'll smoke like a champion. Yeah, Tremblanc's good too. Tremblanc's okay. For what it is, but yeah, you can't compare it to like Lake Louise and Whistler and all those other ones. Yeah, no way. Blackcomb. Due to Barcelona to Dublin, Aer Lingus 320. Maybe someday. Yep. Don't worry, I'll make sure I check on you. I know you will. Correct, King. Yes. And I have contractual obligations while I'm in Amsterdam and the Netherlands. So we can't be doing any of that. None of that, friends. None of it. Who wants to make memories with you? Don't worry, there will be lots of memories made. Just not the edible kind. I'm gonna have to be waking Dan's ass up. I'll be up. I'm concerned about Dan. I saw that Nature Explorer, yeah. Sad. Still pretty young, though. She was like in her 70s, I think? Early 70s? Canadian Marmite. Just don't lose your friend? No, we'll take care of him. Don't worry. Land VFR or Glide Slope Pro for San Diego, or both are trash. I mean, as painful as it is to say, the Glide Slope Pro version is much better than the Latin VFR version. As far as like visually looking, Latin VFR on performance is much better than Glide Slope Pro. Glide Slope Pro performance, just like a lot of their airports, are awful. I don't know what it is about Glide Slope Phoenix, Glide Slope San Diego, just terrible performance. The only Glide Slope Pro scenery that's actually decent on performance, in my opinion, is Memphis. That's the only one that's, like, okay. For how big the airport is. Oh my god, dude. Imagine that was your life, chat. That's all I have to say. Just imagine that was your life. Sad. This motherfucker had like 56 accounts or something. Subscribed at one point. That all got terminated. I'm in the same boat with my 4070. Glide Slope is not nice to us. No, they're not. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works, AJ. All of the scenery that I have from them was either bought directly from their website or in the marketplace. I think I have one from the marketplace, and the rest I bought directly from their website. I've had their San Diego for a while. Their San Diego and their Phoenix. I think their San Diego and Phoenix came out before all that scandal. Yeah, Andy. It's always that way. Nah, man, it was the same guy. He was in here a couple of weeks ago just spamming all kinds of shit, dude. Can you fly here? Buddy. Can you fly there? Can you fly here? Can you fly there? AJ with the 3 bones says, I'm always down for a TJ stream, but I don't spam. Correct. Thank you. Maybe we'll do a TJ stream next week. We could use DFW, or we could go DFW down somewhere to Mexico. DFW is a great spot to head up, to go down and hit up Mexico. Flightbeam is making Phoenix, yeah. We actually should be getting it sometime soon, I think. Been here the whole stream? Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you. BTV, brake to vacate. Yeah, it's not working. We had had a little bit of a problem loading the aircraft. So you say fuel weight data disagree. So yeah, we can't use brake to vacate, which means we just use auto brake medium, which is fine. No problem with that. But yeah, no brake to vacate. How far till top of descent? 42 miles. We actually should start entering in some information before the airplane starts yelling at us. Let's go to LA. Let's grab live weather. Winds are 240 at 3. 240. 3 knots. Good. Outside air temperature is 28 degrees. Holy shit. That's a beautiful day. That's kind of warm, actually. 28 and 30, 16. 28. No. 20. Oh, shit. 28. Thank you. 30, 16. Good. And our barrow minimums on the ILS 24 right will be 322. Coming in from Circus. 322. Good. All right, that's all set up. And top of descent, 33 miles. How do you speed up the drone cam on chase plane? Dude, I couldn't figure that out for the life of me the other day. I'm not sure, Pilot Total. You know what I actually did is I set up a command to stop chase plane so that I can enter drone cam and then re-enable chase plane when I'm back. Any thoughts of V3 from Las Vegas? Yeah, so Captain Howdy, originally I got a preview, like I got a free copy from Fly Tampa of Vegas for their version 1 or 2 or whatever it was. I sent an email and asked them for my review copy for version 3, and I haven't heard anything from them. So I have no clue. It looks like I'm gonna have to go buy the scenery. So plan for that probably next week. Next week we're gonna be in the Phoenix lineup of aircraft. If I don't get an email from them by next week, I'll just have to purchase the scenery. I mean, I'm not against that. I think it's great and it's worth it. I fly in and out of Vegas enough to warrant buying a scenery for it. But yeah, I'm just patiently waiting for them to send me my review copy. It's a $5 upgrade fee. Correct, Yamasaki, but here's the thing. I don't even have a key. I have like direct from the developer. So I don't even have a key for it. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like I just have like a Google Drive from the developer of Fly Tampa, Marco. Because yeah, otherwise, of course, no problem paying the extra $5 to upgrade, but I don't even have an option to upgrade because technically I don't even have the product in my Fly Tampa account, if that makes sense. What's tomorrow's flight? Tomorrow we're going Sydney to Hong Kong. Sydney to Hong Kong. It's worth it, of course, dude. Of course it's worth it. Just doing my due diligence, you know? If I don't have to spend $30, all the better. Don't have to spend $30. Should I rebuy the 350 through the Ini store since I bought it from the marketplace before I knew any better? Cam, I believe there's a way that you can bring your purchase over from the marketplace to the iniBuilds launcher. Look into that. Check the iniBuilds forums or maybe check the iniBuilds Discord, but I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that. Do you ever invest in payware city landmarks? I do not. No. I can confirm that is one thing I have never done. All right, 5 miles till top of descent. What is our descent? Angel 4 takes us to 12,000 at Circus. That's usually what they give you anyways. Who do we have online right now? We have LA Tower and Ground online. All right, so we'll go down to 12,000 initially. 12,000. I'm going to punch back managed speed. Let the speed roll itself down, and then I'll go into managed descent mode. There she goes. And there's our descent, friends, into Los Angeles. Get our seatbelt signs on. Beautiful. You could do that, Cam. If I'm being honest with you, Cam, I don't like sim linking my airplanes. My airplanes always stay in my community folder. The only thing I sim link is my scenery and like utilities or libraries and stuff like that. I'm not too big on sim linking aircraft. So, Los Angeles. Exactly. You can take that 30 CAD and buy some Chick-fil-A. Love me some chicken fillet, sir. 350 or 777 for tomorrow's flight. We'll be in the 350 tomorrow. Are you going to butter the landing? Probably not. I can't land the 350 worth a dime, so probably not. But hopefully. My hope is that we just don't float half the runway. That's my goal. But a butter, I'm going to say no. Please fly the 777 next week. No. Next week, we're going to be in the Airbus 319, 320, 321. And then the following week, we'll probably be in the 777. So within the next couple of weeks, we'll be back in the 777. Yes, you can. The 141 last stream. 141. Weren't we in the 319? I think we got a 165 or something like that last time. I struggle with the 350? Nah, me too, dude. Don't worry. It's not just you. I also don't fly this airplane enough to feel confident in it. Maybe that's why. I'm just like not confident in it, you know? I learned this from stream also. I'd love to see distance to landing. When do descend formula? So Rob, there's a formula that you can use. I think it's the 1x3 formula. I'm honestly, like, I fly a lot of modern airliners which have top of descent markers for me and stuff like that, so I don't really have to calculate that manually. But there's the rule of 3. I think you take your altitude and your speed and divide it by something, or by 3 or something. Can't remember how you do that. What's up, Cap? Would there be any City Pack landmark add-ons that you would download if they were freeware? I was thinking about making some freewares, but I'm out of ideas. I mean, it depends, obviously. Depends on the performance, depends on the visuals. As somebody that primarily flies commercially, I just don't think the cities and landmark add-ons are really anything that I require in my sim. If I was a VFR flyer, it would probably make a lot more sense if I was like lower altitudes and stuff like that. But as somebody that's usually in a jet flying at 34,000 feet, landmarks and stuff like that are... I guess it depends. I guess it really depends. Because like if it's like a San Diego or something where, you know, you're always on the approach for 2.7 and you're close to the ground and... yeah. Dude, the engine animations on this airplane are phenomenal. It might be some of the best engine animation I've actually seen. Right up there with Phoenix, I think, as well. 3-to-1 rule. Multiple by 3 and then divide by 1,000. Thank you, Kieran. I knew it was something 1 by 3 or something. If I send you another livery, would you use it next week? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do any Europe... well, yeah, we probably will do at least one day in Europe next week. I see, so you started your descent about 17 minutes, and then your speed and altitude, distance, the threshold kind of readout. Oh. Well, no, I don't think we'll ever be able to give you that kind of information. Phoenix would be cool to have city, especially when you land on runway 8. Well, Phoenix is really good. It has photogrammetry of the city for Phoenix. So if you're landing on runway 8... and you look off like onto the wing view like this, you see basically all of downtown Phoenix, and it's done really well. Approaches online? Nice. 12805. I will program that in. We'll actually tune to his frequency. We'll give him a second to get all set up. We'll also advise...
Heavy. SoCal Radar contact 12 miles northeast of the Circus intersection.
It's Mr. Ben.
Circus at 12,000. And at Circus, you're cleared. ILS 24 right approach.
At Circus, clear ILS 24 right approach, 2806.
SoCal approach, good afternoon. Frontier 1169, descending out.
Okay, so I checked on your right. You need to submit an order transfer request and provide screenshots and proof of ownership. Hopefully any support is quick to respond. I've never contacted them. They are pretty quick. Just keep in mind though, Cam, they're from the UK and it's now Friday about 11 p.m. UK time. So just keep that in mind. You might not get a response till Monday, Tuesday. Just remember it's a weekend and it's now very late for them.
Frontier 1169, thank you.
SoCal departure, good day. This is Air France 027 AV. Inbound to Coupe, 10,000 for
Air France.
370, climbing via the Earth 5 departure.
Do you think the 737-10 is going to dominate the 321? Neo? Probably not. See, Porter is adding Sudbury, Windsor, Kelowna, Phoenix, and Miami from Ottawa? I did not. That's pretty cool.
553 on 935 right. Oh, 25 left, sir.
Phoenix and Miami is actually a great idea. Maybe I'll actually get down to Miami now.
November 29 Quebec, southeast of LA. Just joining you. I just reached out to LA Tower.
If the 10 ever flies, yeah, very true.
Tower. You have to get back to them, but
very true.
Just want to connect with you. Wait, Mike.
Delta 553. You set up for 25 left.
25 left.
All right, Delta 553, clear that left. 25 left approach.
That's 25 left. 553.
Andy, what's up, man? Welcome back. We'll pause the music after this song, chat. We'll get into it.
At 2989, you on frequency.
SoCal approach, good afternoon. Delta 908 Atis, Quebec. Sending through flight level 240 on the Angel 4. Porter's also going Billy Bishop to Nashville.
SoCal approach, radar contact 32 miles southeast Victorville VOR. Continue descent Ironman and correction, descend Angel 4 arrival, expect ILS 24 right approach.
All right, we'll continue descent on the Angel 4. We'll expect 24 right. You hiding over on approach today? Didn't want to give us center?
Nah, too many aircraft in the airspace for me to cover all that airspace.
It's Friday afternoon, too. Who needs that kind of hassle?
No kidding. Delta 553, contact tower 120.95.
120.95, that.
120.95.
370, leaving my airspace. Radar service terminated. Frequency change, approved, switch to advisory.
All right, we're pausing the music.
Okay, we switched to
No,
advisory.
no more music. We're getting invested. All right, this is where the new scenery. So all of this has been redone. We now have photogrammetry of LA. I don't know how much better it could have got, but I guess we'll see. I think SoCal Stadium is going to be done on the approach now as well. It's not going to look like a, I don't know why I'm looking, it's way up there. SoCal Stadium should be on the approach as well now, actually finished and not just a dirt patch on the ortho. So it'll be interesting to see how it looks on the approach.
SoCal approach, Delta 1220 is descending to flight level 242 on the Angel 4 arrival.
He came left you at takeoff, studied for a bit for my dentistry exam in 3 days, and now back for landing. Hey, very cool, Adriel. Welcome back.
Victorville VOR, continue to descend Angel 4 arrival.
We are about to land in Los Angeles.
Continue on the Angel 4 and expect ILS 24
It's a great time to tune in, man. What was our Q&H chat? 3016? Yeah, 3016. We can pre-program that. Actually, we should just do that now. 3016, we're at 18,000 feet. Pull it. 3016, good. Everything else is set up, correct? Yes. Barrow, winds, good. VREF speed 120. It still blows my mind that this airplane lands at 128 knots. Maybe that's what throws me off flying this airplane, is just how slow you are on final. 128 knots in this airplane.
2430, SoCal approach,
That's insane.
radar contact 4 miles northeast of the Paradise VOR. At Seaview, you're cleared.
No, we can't use brake to vacate because we had an issue with, thank you for reminding me though, for just turning auto brakes on.
25 left. American
we had we had a disagreement with GSX and loading the aircraft. So as you can see here, in-op systems, brake to vacate is in-op right now because we have a fuel weight data disagree.
Slow to approach speed, right turn 280.
No
left localizer.
BTV.
Check your check the last digit on your transponder. Should be a 56345.
Those are GA approach speeds. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Roger, flight 1169 tower 120.95.
120.95 for Frontier 11.
All right, I can already tell, just looking,
523 tower 120.95.
I can already tell just how much cleaner it looks. Especially like when you're looking at like the mountains and stuff. Much cleaner. We'll see, it looks like it almost gets a little bit more detailed up there as well. There's the racetrack. Huh.
2989, maintain
That's pretty cool.
3000 until established on the localizer.
The wing design makes it possible, yeah.
South of LAX, got a request.
48 Mike, Quebec, what's your request?
Yes, sir. I'm descending to 2,500 and need to reach out to LA Tower for mini route. 48 Mike, Quebec.
Mooney, 48 Mike, Quebec, squawk 7276 and IDEC.
If you go to the load sheet and hit enter on the 028, that'll fix the brake to vacate error.
Is that 7276?
It's okay, John. I don't want to do anything right now just in case it messes up the weights and balance and does something weird to the airplane. We're just going to leave it like that. It's okay, man. We're perfectly fine with auto brakes medium. All right, did he clear us for 2-4 right, chat? I think he did, right? That means we can keep descending. So we'll go 4,000.
2452 descending.
Now, continue our descent. Fontana's below. Yes, it is. There's Ontario International Airport.
Delta 908 at Circus, cleared LS24 right approach.
At Circus, cleared LS24 right approach. Delta 908, thanks. Very good. That was the descent we needed.
Mooney, 48 Mike, Quebec.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch it.
Southeast
Everything's fine right now. We're just using medium auto brake. We'll be good.
Route northbound.
Here in Spain, it's almost 11 p.m. My girlfriend wants to sleep badly. Keep telling me to stop washing. Ain't no way. Missed this approach and landing. Hashtag priorities, sir. I like it. I like it.
SoCal approach, Delta 2452, descending out of 19.5 on the Angel 4 arrival.
Delta 2452, radar
sir.
Contact. Continue to send Angel 4 arrival, expect ILS 24 right.
Couple goals. There you go.
But the ILS 24 right. Delta 24.
Couple goals. Alright, LS switch is going on. We should be able to pick up the localizer actually pretty soon. You can grab it quite far out in LA. Don't toss the Wasm gods. Taunt the Wasm gods, that's right.
United
Correct.
1453.
United 1453, I don't have a flight plan for you. Resend it.
Okay.
United 2989, contact tower 120.95. Good night. Delta 2806 Heavy, contact tower 120.95.
120.95, Delta 2806.
The in and out looks way better too. Alright, cool. We'll do we'll see if we can set up a camera to do a nice little flyby
maintain 13,000
on the replay.
SoCal approach, Spirit Wings 987 descent through 12,000. Angel 4.
Spirit Wangs. Spiritual Wangs. There's Ontario right under our engine.
Streaming 987, I don't have a flight plan for you. Resend it, please. Are you setting up for 25 left?
Thinking about getting the E-Jets E190 175. Do you think it's worth the money? You want my honest opinion, John? No.
Flight plan?
I don't think it is worth your money right now. Still, to this date.
And you're cleared, just to keep it kosher. I got radar contact. Actually, give me ident if you can. All right, Springs 987. Okay, got.
Flying over you and Maverick, correct. Mav's somewhere down there working away. God, it's beautiful, dude.
Just a simple flight plan again for 987.
All right, Spirit Wings 987 squawk 2556 ident.
2556 Nadya, Spirit Wings 997.
Yeah, it's 1453, just have the flight plan by now.
Grew up in SoCal, so I know the whole area. Nice.
Yeah,
Dude.
1453, stand by. That clear.
I can see LAX out in the distance. Over yonder. Is Spirit Wings still flying, or have they gone like full bankrupt? Good evening, Captain. Do you prefer not having transitions between your cameras? Yes.
2430, continue.
I find there's a lot less frame drop too when you're jumping between camera views.
Check the last exit.
Greased it, -70. Shee, pressure's on.
Spare wing,
All right, we've got localizer and glide slope, so I'm going to arm approach.
SoCal approach, Delta 1220. We just want to make sure that we don't have islands.
Lokestar captured. Good.
Delta 1220, you're cleared ILS 24 right approach. Go ahead and continue your descent.
What airline? We're flying Delta.
Yeah, let me know if you need a 360 turn back around for the descent.
I think what we're going to do now is we're going to pull our own speed. We're going to slow it to 230 so we can get in flap range. I'm going to activate approach mode, confirm. Good. And we'll bleed off a little bit of speed
Tower 120.905
before we capture glide slope.
120.905.
The jumping between camera views, is that a Microsoft thing or Chase Plane? That's from Chase Plane.
United 1453 to clarify push tower 0 turbine.
Yeah, 1453, you ready to push?
The detail down there is insane.
Yeah, 1453, push and start is approved. Expect 15 for departure. Tail to the right and call for taxi. Burbank out to 3018.
Oh, Burbank. They say runway 15. Where's he departing?
United 1453.
American 2430, tower 120.905.
120.905, American 2450. Safe.
See you later.
Delta 1137 descending by Lucky 1 at 14,000 with Yankee.
Sorry, power should be back.
You play Red Dead? I've played Red Dead, yep. I haven't played it in many moons.
Corey Mike Quebec, go ahead and enter a left downwind runway 21. The Santa Monica altimeter is
landed in LA earlier in the 350, a nice soft 409. Jeez.
I want to show up. Okay, it's altimeter is 3017.
Okay, left downwind, runway 21. Altimeter 3017.
All right, there's 4,000. We're going to capture glide slope now.
Approach, good.
Slow it down to 210.
Altimeter 3015. Expect the RNAV Yankee 27 approach.
About 14 miles out.
The
Go speed check flaps 1. Leading edge is coming out.
120.905. We'll see you later, Captain.
12095. Have a great weekend, Ben. Thanks for TC, man.
Okay, aren't you supposed to be in Amsterdam?
No, March. I'm going for that FS weekend thing.
Oh, I thought it was coming up soon. Okay, March. All right, see you later.
See you, buddy. Bye. 12095. Good. And then ground on 12175. 12175. Good. Tower, good afternoon. Delta 908, ILS 24 right.
Delta 908 heavy, LA Tower, hello, wind 2303, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land. Delta 908 heavy, thanks.
Tower is Spirit Wings 987, ILS 255.
Look how beautiful she is, chat.
LA Tower, hello, wind 2303,
My goodness, look at the detail down there, dude.
255 clear to land, Spirit Wings 987.
That's crazy. That looks incredible. Man, oh man. Is this iniBuilds LAX? Yes. Gear down. Punch in final approach speed. Very good. Lights on. Good.
2,000.
Thank you. Speed check, flaps 2. See how my VREF is showing 121? We're actually going to have to bug 127. It's not displaying it correctly. SoFi Stadium, yes, actually done now. With the parking lot, it's not just a empty lot like it used to be. Looks really good. Speed check, flaps 3. Alright, friends, control cam comes on. I gotta start the replay. We'll start that now. Recording is on. Good. We're coming up on 160 knots. We'll go speed check, flaps full. And I will take control of the aircraft. My airplane.
Guzzler 88 Heavy, just hold short range.
Beautiful.
Left traffic on short final. American 24 to Los
1,000
Angeles,
feet.
make right
Sounds are up.
Cross runway 25 right.
Enjoy, friends.
Contact ground on the other side, 121.75. See ya.
Cross runway 25.
We've got our ground charts open here as well.
Contact ground, American 25.
There we go. Get all that ready to go. Beauty.
Delta 1220 LA Tower, low wind 2303, runway 24 right, go to land number 2.
I just want to look out the window at the detail. It's absolutely insane. You're 100%. It's so much better than it used to be.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Guzzler 88 Heavy, runway 25 left on a point. 25 left on a point, Guzzler 88 Heavy.
Holy float, Batman. Are you going to touch down? Holy Jesus. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Well, it was smooth, but... Jesus.
Oh,
70 knots, reverser stowed. Onto the brakes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, make right when able, cross runway 25 right at Julia, contact ground on the other side, 121.75.
Alright, right when able, cross
I thought that was for me.
1.75, straight wings 97.
Delta 908 Heavy, thanks for that left turn, cross runway 24 left, contact ground on the other side, 121.75, we'll see ya.
Yeah, left turn, cross 24 left. We'll contact ground on the other side. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Delta 908 Heavy. See ya. Nice. 12175 crossing, friends. Very good. Nope, no wins on that one. That was all me. That was all me on the float machine. Hey, touchdown zone. That's all I want to say. Touchdown zone. That's all that matters. All right, we're going to hold here because he might give us echo. Let's go ahead and clean up the ground spoilers, clean up the flaps. Ground hello, Delta 908 Heavy, vacated 24 left, short of echo.
Delta 908 Heavy, taxi to parking via echo.
Parking via echo, Delta 908.
Ground, fairway,
Easy enough. Stop the clocks. Beautiful 4 hours and 3 minutes on the flight time, friends. Landing lights off, nose light over to taxi. APU is starting, wing lights are off, strobe lights are off. Very nice. We go this way down echo, and parking assignment will be... Where is my parking assignment today, chat? Parking assignment... Oh, no shot, we're going there. We're going to have to go to 34. Oh, sorry. 34. Select from map. We want to go right yonder. Select. Because I think that's the only place we can actually park. Good. Very, very good, my friends.
Fairway 780 or 987, disregard the A321 right turn on Charlie to park.
Alright, right turn, Charlie.
We'll stop the recording. We'll be able to watch that beautiful replay.
2436, at gate on the right.
What's my favorite scenery? Ah, there's too many, man. There's too many to just go with like one.
Los Angeles ground, Delta 1220, crossing 24 left.
I think I like that as my view.
Delta 1220, LA ground, taxi to parking via Echo.
Parking via Echo for Delta 1220.
Okay. 34 is coming up here. All right, we've got to keep an eye on that. Is San Diego part of the update? It is, yes. Yep, San Diego, Sacramento, San Jose, Oakland, San Francisco. Yeah, a bunch, man. They did a bunch, dude. They didn't, they definitely went big with the update. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, my friend.
33 Quebec, request taxi. Harry 33 Quebec, runway 24 left, taxi via Lima Echo.
Oh, I forgot to update my scenery. Check the link in the description for updated scenery. Sorry. Is DFW up there? Yeah, DFW is beautiful. Yeah, they did a great job, man. All right, this should be us right here, chat. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's us. That is us. EPU is on and available. Very good.
Korean Air 018 Super, ready for taxi 24 left, information Quebec.
We're going 34 Alpha.
018 Super, runway 24 left, taxi via Kilo Echo.
Kilo Echo, Korean Air 018.
They have a discount code if you bought the 2020 version. For what? For this scenery? Yes. Check your iniBuilds app. Or the website. If you log in on the website, it'll probably tell you what your discount code is. It's telling me to go to the right. Oh wait, is it trying to get me to go to that gate? It probably is. Oh well. I think it wants us at that one, not the one that we're on right now. All right, we'll call our quits right there. We'll go park brake on. We'll confirm EPU and EPU bleed is on. Beautiful. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Beacon light can go off. Fuel pumps can go off. Crew supply can go off. Cap and PERS is on. And seatbelt signs go off, my friends. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Deboarding is commencing. There we have it. There we have it, my friends. Now we need iniBuilds to make K-SAN? Yes. We need anybody competent to make K-SAN, to be honest with you. Also, I don't know why they're not using the correct loaders. They're acting like it's... Good luck with that. Good luck getting those crates out with that. You know what we'll do? We'll just skip this whole process, chat. It's kind of silly anyways. All right, let's come down here. Let me flip you back over like so. Let me go to ground, and I want to close you, and I want to close you.
Davis Ebbett asked me, what is pre-release fluid? It just won't stop coming out of me. I'm terribly sorry, but that is beyond my area of expertise.
Yeah.
As a narrator of nature documentaries, I'm not equipped to provide any information about pre-release fluids.
Thank you, David Attenborough. I suggest you speak to a
medical professional or someone who is qualified to answer the question.
Correct. Thank you, David Attenborough, for your common sense answer to a non-common sense question. Thank you, Mr. David Attenborough. He's the best. The plane is so pretty, I wish it wasn't so expensive. Which, this airplane, it's worth every penny, man. Worth every penny. I get it. These add-ons are expensive. Trust me, I'm not saying they're not. But if there was an airplane that was worth it, it is definitely this one. Especially if you're into flying heavy aircraft. Big, heavy aircraft. Can definitely confirm it's worth it, man. What's your opinion on wing control? I don't own... Well, I own one of their products. I have their Airbus McDo. And I'm a big fan of it. I don't really own any of their other products, so I can't really speak on those. But I do have the Airbus McDo, and I thoroughly enjoy it. Thoroughly enjoy it. All right, let's make sure all of our lights are on. You were in auto. That's all good. You can hear the flaps coming out now. That's good. They're doing their thing. The engines are spooling up. Beautiful. We've disconnected from VATSIM. That is good. And we will be able to watch our replay now, friends. Watching the replay. I would say that was a good flight. Yeah, successful flight. Just over 4 hours. Not too shabby, friends. Not too shabby at all. Wait for the engines to become on and available. They should be any second now. There we go. Available, available. Perfect. Let's go ahead and hit the replay. Let me get the park brakes off. And then I'll hit the replay button. Beautiful. And let's get a nice view from here. We'll go nice little wing view here. We'll watch this whole descent, at least from here. Should be able to see SoFi here underneath us. Pretty nice. Should be pretty nice. Flight went by fast for 4 hours. It did, man. Yeah, it really did. You know, it's one of those things too, like, out of all of the long-haul aircraft, I actually feel confident flying this airplane because of the autosave feature. I know a lot of people love to shit on iniBuilds for their development and some of the problems that the aircraft had, but the fact that this is one of the only long-haul aircraft that offer an autosave feature, I also feel like that plays a huge role in recommending this aircraft and being comfortable recommending this aircraft. Because if you do, God forbid, WASM crashes happen on all airplanes, PMDG, Phoenix, well, not Phoenix because they don't use it, but PMDG, and we had one when we were flying the Embraers the other day. The fact that this airplane offers an autosave feature, I think that that is one of those features that I think all third-party developers should strive to achieve. If you're going to offer a product that does use WASM, which is known to cause crashes or have issues, I think it's important to offer an autosave feature. And like I said, this is currently, I think, one of the only aircraft that offers an autosave feature, which automatically means that it's going to be a higher priority to somebody for my recommendations anyways. Just based on that. The autosave feature is absolutely incredible. You can set it to whatever you want. You can set it to 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. It autosaves. So God forbid you do have a crash. You know, you're within a couple minutes of you relaunching your sim, you're back exactly where you were, and there's no problems, no harm, no foul. Definitely a floaty landing, chat, but we were well within the touchdown zone, so that's all that matters. That was absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well within the touchdown zone. That is all that matters, my friends. I'm happy with that one. Could have been a better landing for sure. Could have been a little bit less float. I guess that's what we'll try and achieve for tomorrow. I also changed my camera view mid-flight because you guys were saying the camera view looked a little bit weird. So I changed my camera view mid-flight. That could have played a little bit of a role in it. But Igor, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. The parking lot trees are back. Are they? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for the continued support of this channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, truly do mean it. Big shout out to Mr. Minnesota, gifting 20 members earlier on in the stream. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you big time. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream in any way that they can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling us on VATSIM. I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. I truly do appreciate it. Again, guys, if you are on the fence or you're thinking about purchasing iniBuilds DFW, there's a link that is pinned up in chat above. If you could do me a huge service, purchase the scenery from the link that is up and above. Doesn't cost you anything extra, and it just helps the channel out. So that would be very kind. If you were planning on purchasing DFW, you would do so using my link, which is pinned up in chat below. Little bit of some float on that bad boy right there, chat. Just a little bit of float. We were so close. I was like, I don't want to let go. We were right there the whole time. Beautiful landing, though. In the touchdown zone, perfectly legal. We might get a little bit of a, hey, you floated a little bit too much from from the training captain. But other than that, chat, I would say that that was a perfectly fine landing. All right, everybody, I will leave you all with some beautiful replays of our touchdown in LAX. We got a big one tomorrow, friends. 8.5 hours. We're going from Sydney up to Hong Kong. If you're looking for a long haul, you want something to do tomorrow, please join us. Should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a full day of flying. Sydney up to Hong Kong, 8 hours and 21 minutes is on the scheduled flight time. So we'll probably be somewhere around there. I'd be lucky if we get it in like 8 hours and 15 minutes. We might do some pretty intensive cruise speeds, maybe like Mach 0.87 or Mach 0.88 or something like that. Somebody said check out the In-N-Out. Yeah, the In-N-Out is definitely much better as well. Look at that. The In-N-Out looks incredible. Very nice. All right, friends, have yourselves a wonderful start to the weekend. Have a great Friday, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for our long haul into Hong Kong. Happy landings, my friends. See ya!